Hello, hello, everybody. I'm here. I was sitting there. Reading, and I wasn't looking at my OBS, so I forgot that my time ran out. Yeah, but I am here. I've been sitting here. I have been sitting here on my ass. The new Chapel song is out. Wait, is there a music video? Or is it just the song? Yo! Anyway, how are we doing? I would like to listen to that. I'd like to listen to Chapel. Okay, so maybe we start off by listening to the new Chapel Roan song before we do anything else. Just the song? Okay, let me look on Chapel Roan. Boop boop dee doop. Thank you. Okay, all right. Starting off the stream with the new Chapel Roan song, The Giver. Let's take a listen. Oh, wait. We did listen to this when she performed. Wait, didn't she perform at SNL? Yeah, anyway. Yeah. Mochi Pichu, thank you for the 15 months. God, I love her country. Baby, 'cause you ain't gotta tell me. It's just in my nature, so take it like a taker. 'Cause baby, I'm the giver. Don't need to hurry. 'Cause baby, I deliver. Ain't no country boy quitter. I get the job done. God, I love the fiddle. Marvelous Tuna, thank you for the 3 months. Wait, when's her new album coming out? Let's see. Okay, she says it's going to be a pop album, though. It hasn't been announced yet, but it will be pop. Wait, it's June 20th, confirmed? Mark our calendars? Na 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 na. She gets the job done. She gets the job done. Na 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 na. It's just in my nature, so take it like a taker. Subway. She gets the job done. She gets the job done, y'all. Yeah, I will be lined up waiting for the new album. I'm glad she's still doing pop. You know, I think she's probably
after she won Best New Artist and had a huge year, her first year, I'm sure she's like, I'm not ready to change things up. We're gonna stick with what we know. We're gonna put out another pop album, and I'm sure she will start experimenting with more genres once she has more pop albums under her belt. Could totally see her doing a country album. Yep. Yeah, I think especially with the success of Cowboy Carter, Beyonce's Cowboy album, I can see more pop girlies getting into the country scene. Do not send anything to the P.O. box. I actually need to make an announcement of that in the Discord. Let's get rid of the P.O. box. Let's get rid of the P.O. box address so I don't have anybody sending anything there right now. I'm gonna switch up the the reverse Taylor Swift. It's already off. Okay, great. Perfect. Heck Johnson, thank you for the 15 months. Thoughts on Mayhem? Did I watch Mayhem? The film? Oh, the album. Oh, I don't know why my thought was the album. I've really been enjoying Mayhem. I am not one of those diehard debut album sycophants where I'm like, it's not the same. It's never gonna be the debut album. Which I know a lot of Little Monsters are super hardcore and really since Fame came out have been searching for that high of when Fame came out. And I think Mayhem is, I think you've got elements of Fame, but also elements of her entire career and also Gaga's evolution in like gothic dark pop. So I've been enjoying it. I don't love every song, but the ones that I love, I've been really digging. Washer, thank you for the Prime Digital Deluxe. Thank you for the 30 months. Beep, beep, beep. You already mailed gold bars? Oh no. What are we gonna do? Look at my hair, you guys. My hair needs it's hair washing time. It's like that's why I wore hats for 2 days in a row. Look at this. See, I'm telling you though, look at how many gray hairs I have. Okay. I know. I got my hair, I had it colored in January and look at this. Look at it. I do not want to be Tulsi Gabbard, okay? Yeah, I can talk about White Lotus for sure. Give me a sec. Rocking that shit. You know what I will say? Okay. It does warm my heart when I see people say, I was feeling, I didn't really want to embrace my gray hair. And then I saw all of Caroline's gray hairs and it made me feel like I too could have gray hair. And here's what I'll say on that. If you want to rock the gray hair, hell yes. Okay. When my grays grow in, if that inspires you, rock on. Okay. Rock the gray. Don't do anything because you feel societally pressured to maintain your youth by coloring your hair. For me, I don't do it all the time, but I do color my hair because I like the uniformity. The gray stresses me out because we're the same age. Well, I have premature graying on my mom's Irish side. So I've been getting white hairs since I was in junior high. So it's not anything new, but it's why I've always had a lot of white hair for my age because of the graying gene, the early graying gene on my mom's side. So my mom, by the time she was 35, which is in 3 years for me, she was almost majority gray, and same with her siblings. Like my brother is, what the fuck? My brother had salt and pepper hair when he was 24 years old. Yeah. And I felt bad for him because kids made fun of him in high school because he had a lot of gray hair. It's one of those things when you're in high school having gray hair. It's not great for your social standing. You know, people will be like, oh, my grandma has gray hair. Like, yeah, me and your grandma have a lot in common. Red Viper, thank you for the 3 months. N-Train, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, so what are my thoughts on White Lotus? I could watch, honestly, I could watch an entire season of just the 3 white ladies who all hate each other.
Oh, yeah. We go every Sunday.
This scene is so perfect. I'll wait until the line of dialogue, but
Yeah, ever since we moved to Austin.
Is it like a real Texan church? Like with Bible thumpers and...
Well, the people are, more conservative than like LA people or
LA people.
like New York.
Mm-hmm. Is that weird for you?
Why would it be weird?
I don't know. If I was just around a bunch of Texans who voted for Trump, I guess I'd just feel a little alienated.
They're nice people. Really good families.
Cool.
But do you ever talk politics with them?
Sometimes.
Oh, it doesn't get awkward?
Why would it?
Because. Wait. Are you a Republican?
No. I'm an independent.
Yes, that's my favorite line when she goes, "Are you a Republican?" She's like, "Of course not." And they breathe a sigh of relief. And then she hits them with the, "I'm an independent."
But Dave is.
An independent? Since when?
You didn't vote for Trump, though, did you?
Oh my God, Leslie Bibb is so fucking funny. That is just her reaction there. It's perfect.
Are we really going to talk about Trump tonight?
Oh my God, you guys, the way this is half of my college friend group. Half of my college friend group. Actually, this interaction here is my entire college friend group. Because especially after the previous election, there have kind of been these factions that have been forming between the secret Republicans, except they're not so secret Republicans and their husbands are all Republicans, literally Leslie Bibb's character. And then the ones who are very solidly Democrat. Yeah, we've got a split in my college friend group. And recently, anyway, so whatever, not to get into it too much, but it is kind of amazing how many of my girlfriends from college married really Republican men. And yeah. And so if you ask them, they would also be like, "I'm an independent," or "I'm apolitical." Are they white? Yes. I went to school in Missouri. I am the non-white friend in my friend group. And I'm trying not to go in on my friends from college too hard, but we grew up in the Midwest, okay? We went to school in the Midwest. There was not a lot of diversity, and if there was, it was very segregated. So I was always the token the DEI friend. Yeah, as the DEI friend. But I've noticed too that as we've all gotten older, and now we're all in our 30s, my friends really just still don't have any friends of color. They don't seemingly have any queer friends. So this is, I'm not saying like go find a token trans friend or go find a token black friend. Don't do that, okay? Don't be like, oh, you're a black person. I'm going to become friends with you so that I have a black friend. No, don't do that. But I do think that it only has made my white girlfriends even more in their bubble of being white and being white women, because they're only surrounded by white women and their husbands are all white and their husbands' friends are all white men. And so, this picture that always goes viral, what's the fall girl meme? This one. Okay, yeah. The Christian girl autumn, where everyone's got the same outfit on. There is one black girl here, but I will see my friends post photos of the people that they're surrounded by, and they're all identical. And I'm not saying that if you're, of course that's how things usually go, that you often surround yourself with people that are just in your immediate vicinity, but in your immediate vicinity being that you have commonalities. But I have noticed that friends of mine who have gone more to the right and those of mine who have gone more to the left are surrounded by more diversity of thought, diversity of people. And they really just never left the suburbs that they grew up in. I know I just have so many friends who after college went back home and now have a family and now live in the suburbs. And it just, I will tell you, I got to a point where I was like, I am no longer the person that you come to find out about issues that the black community faces. Okay. Like I am not your source. During BLM, y'all, this is so funny. We had like an all hands meeting with this giant group of girls who I went to college with. So my friends are mostly from my sorority. So there's a lot of my sorority sisters, but then also girls who graduated who were a year below us. And we had this massive meeting. There was not a single black person there. Okay, I just want to state for the record. I and my other friend who is Indian, but she is in the very like kind of wealthy conservative Indian circles. I had to lead this meeting on Black Lives Matter. Which, okay, at the time, I was like, all right, I'm the best suited person to do this, not because I'm the person of color, but because I am just the most in tune with what's going on, not you being the racism dictionary. I know. And then when Stop Asian Hate happened, some friends reached out to me and they're like, I am realizing that I tokenized you, that I subjected you to a lot of microaggressions when we were in college. And I apologize for that. I'm like, thank you. But over the years, I kind of just reached a point where I'm like, I am not responsible for your education anymore. I'm sorry. Like if you, I'm thinking back to this Zoom meeting that we had, the DEI hire. Yes. Yeah. When you were finding that photo, I was thinking about this comic. Every third hetero couple. Did you check out that Salon article I sent everyone? The most racist man alive. Yeah. Because what I realized too is there was only so much I could do when half of my friends were married to this guy. Here. This man here. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Okay, we jump on a Zoom meeting once a year. Surely that will move the needle. Hi. That's happened to me too, and they got mad at me because they didn't like my answers. Yes, a lot of them got mad at me too. One of my friends who said, well, my husband has a Blue Lives Matter flag on his truck and we're not racist. I went, okay. Well, I know your husband, and actually, yeah, he is. Yes, your husband is racist. One of my other friends has, I mean, I say friends, but I really only talk to a couple people from college now. It's one of those where, this is petty, but I kind of, with every friend that I really no longer talk to, not like there was some big blow up, but with every friend that I no longer talk to, I kind of go, well, it's one less person I'd have to invite to my wedding, where all of my friends got married in their 20s, a lot of them in the first couple years after college. And so everyone got invited to the weddings, right? Everyone got invited to the weddings because everyone was still part of the same group. But now at this point, it's really nice because I don't have to invite half my family. Bye. And there's a lot of people from college that I will feel no guilt whatsoever not inviting to a wedding if I ever had one. People you're friends with a decade ago, it's really like a big group chat where the updates are, I had another child, and has anybody's address changed because we're sending out Christmas cards? That's most of the interactions. A lot of my friends who got married in their 20s no longer talk to half their wedding party. That's how it goes. You get married in your 20s, and then over the next decade, and then past that, you just drift away from people. And a lot of times, you may not even end up being friends with the person who was your maid of honor anymore. That's what happens. People grow up, they go their separate ways. And yeah, I remember I think I've told this story before, but the first time that Will met my group of college friends, this was at one of their weddings, 2017, I think. And one of my friends' husbands said to Will, you're so lucky you have a hot Asian girlfriend. No, he said, you have a busty Asian girlfriend. That's what my friend's husband said to Will the first time that he was meeting them. Yeah. So no, I know exactly who their husbands are, these men that they've all married. And that's why the White Lotus ladies are just cracking me up, because I also know a lot of LA people who are just like Michelle Monaghan. And then I know New York people who are like Carrie Coon. Point of view, you just asked a Brooklyn girl who believes in socialism what her boyfriend does for work. He's a VP at a private equity firm. Yeah, the girl who carries around a tattered, a tattered version of the Communist Manifesto, aka Grimes. And her boyfriend who's VP at a private equity firm. Her boyfriend who works for BlackRock. Parker Posey is killing me with her accent and mannerisms. Oh my God. Yes. She is. I'm just obsessed with her. I just think she's perfect. Leslie, thank you for the 25 months. And I've also met a lot of people from North Carolina, where Will is from, who remind me so much of Parker Posey and the North Carolinian family in White Lotus. So White Lotus, I'll always enjoy this show. I do think it's not the strongest season. I think of the 3 seasons, it's the weakest one, but I'm still enjoying it. Yeah, I think it's lost a little of the magic. I think they're you get to a point where you're repeating characters. They're just dressed up a little differently. I think it hasn't moved with the energy and the speed of season 2 and season 1. I can't say I care about Guy Talk storyline. I agree. Every scene of him and Lalisa is just, oh, we're cute and we're flirting in a very innocent way. And maybe I'll see you later. Oh, maybe I'll see you later. I don't care. It's every time they pop up, I'm like, But you know what? I'm still in it. Okay. I'm signing up for every season of White Lotus. Leslie, thank you for the 25 months. Having never seen the show and only seeing clips on Twitter, what the hell is the show about? The show is about awful, rich white people doing all sorts of fuckery and their lives absolutely devolving into chaos. And then also someone gets murdered. But we don't know who. So it's a whodunit. Who died it, right? But yeah, I mean, we love to watch elevated soapy dramas with Mike White style comedy and featuring really horrible white people. It's fun. I think thematically season one with the backdrop of colonialism in Hawaii, thought that was interesting. I think Mike White's focus is still largely on how bad these white people in the white characters are. Where there's usually one family, a duo or a trio, like a couple, and then kind of an odds and ends. Here's a very liberal perspective. Yes, you don't watch White Lotus. For anything really hard hitting, but it's fun and there's a lot of great moments of drama and comedy. I think fans have figured out the whodunit this season. I feel like it's a little obvious. Yeah, I haven't really engaged with a ton of White Lotus tweets where I'm not really checking in to see what everyone's theories and stuff are. I'm just watching it every Sunday when the new episode happens. The whodunit never mattered to me that much. Yeah, I think the whodunit is to frame the season because every season opens up and you know that someone's died. But you don't know who and you don't know how and you don't know why, except the why is pretty clear at this point. It's kind of the same why. I don't think it's a mystery that's serious enough for me to make theories. Yeah, I don't think it is conjuring up the type of conversation that, say, a Severance is. Another show that's currently very popular that is airing its second season right now. I agree. I'm interested in the specific character development and interactions. Yeah, I mean, I'm into stuff like this.
Hey, please don't shoot us with your guns, okay? All right, we're going out for the night. Okay?
We're going out for the night.
Okay. Please, I'm asking you nicely, okay? All right, I don't want to get wet. I don't want to get wet, okay? Thank you. Stop, okay? We're adults. Where are your mothers?
I'm wearing white. Oh my God, when she's like, we're going out for the night. Okay. Yeah, I watch for the anxiety they can build in watching The Spiral is why I watch. Yeah, you're watching these people who things are spiraling out of control. Things are spiraling out of control, and it's going to end in just absolute chaos. Some friends and I were in Thailand during Songkran, and if you're outside, you get absolutely blasted. It's awesome. Yeah, this looks really fun, but not if you are our trio of white ladies in White Lotus. I did see one tweet that was like, I don't even know these women's names. And it's like, yeah, you do. It's fuck, what was it? Yeah, you do. It's Carrie Coon, the Trump supporter, and what did they say for Michelle Monaghan? It's Carrie Coon. Maybe somebody saw this tweet. It's Carrie Coon, the Trump supporter, and fuck, I can't remember how they described. And the actress, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Where you don't need to know their names. It's not something where, oh my God, I don't remember every character's names. Then I'm not going to be able to keep up with the show. It's not a Game of Thrones where there's so many characters' names and they all have often the same name. And so you need to be able to separate them to understand who's done what, who is who. They have just these enormous family trees to keep track of every individual in each house. Valentin sending them to the old people's resort, and then that was shady as hell. I always love the working class characters, the employee resort, the resort employees, etc., who are just kind of fucking with them, because I get this. I totally understand this as somebody who worked in country clubs, someone who's worked in a lot of customer service type roles where I had to serve really wealthy, very difficult people. You gotta get your digs in when you can. You gotta find your little tricks. Country clubs, my condolences. Oh yeah, I worked in country clubs, I think starting after senior year of high school to like junior year of college. Hey, Belinda's hot son is coming in next episode. Yeah, I think next episode's gonna really pop off. But yeah, it's been a little slow. It's been a little repetitive, but I'm still in it. I'm still enjoying. Awkward to not remember the names. Okay, don't call me out like that. Yeah, I was trying to remember the not remembering the names jokes, and I can't because my brain is just filled with garbage. My sister threw my niece's first birthday party at a country club I did not attend. Yeah, there's just this extra level of entitlement at a place like a country club. Did I ever tell the story of when I was in North Carolina for Thanksgiving years ago? This is right when we had gotten Farley. Went to North Carolina to visit Will's family for Thanksgiving, and we were going to his aunt's country club for Thanksgiving dinner, and Will wore a very flamboyant outfit. Okay, he had a fur coat on, this very, very colorful one piece, or this jumpsuit, these sunglasses. He was giving Willard Neff. And we walked into the country club, and I swear to God, every old white person's jaw just dropped open. Literal pearl clutching. Literal pearl clutching when we walked into the country club. And I just forever have that image of in my brain. What is this? What is this look? Did you go to cookout while in NC? I didn't go to cookout in NC. No, I did not. Do you know, I really haven't had a ton of real authentic Southern food. When I go to New Orleans, sometimes I manage to grab a good meal. Most of the time when I was going to New Orleans, we were just getting wasted on Bourbon Street. So it was whatever slice of pizza you could find next to Cat's Meow. But yeah, that's one thing that I've kind of been missing out on is great Southern barbecue cookout style. Yeah. Not authentico. No. Real authentic Southern food equals a stick of butter. Yeah, as Paula Deen would say, 3 sticks of butter and a side of racism. Whatever happened to Paula Deen? Is she alive? Let's see. Paula Deen, what is she up to? What's she up to? Paula Deen. Any latest? Oh, okay. First, what has Paula Deen been doing? Thank you, Reddit. What has Paula Deen been doing? Here's the answer. Where's Paula Deen now, 11 years after a scandal got her canceled? Her last appearance was at the RNC. Of course it was. They really are the Avengers of racist white people who have been, quote unquote, canceled. If that's you, you got a spot at the RNC. Okay, so she had lost her show on Food Network. They announced this was in 2013 that they would not renew her contract. In a court deposition, Dean said that she had used the N-word before. Yeah, of course, she said when a lawyer asked. I love that. Yes, of course. Yes, of course, I'm Paula Deen. Of course I've used the N-word before, sweetheart. What do you think? Is the sky blue? What kind of question is that? Yeah, like it was a question at all. So she claimed she wasn't racist, but the damage was done. She lost a bunch of deals. Okay, so in the years since... Oh, she has an official website. Okay. All right. Paula Deen. Let's see. So here's her updates. She's got shows. She has still got her shows going on, but nothing that is through the Food Network anymore. I guess she went a national tour. She launched the Paula Deen Network on her website after buying... Oh, she bought back her Food Network shows. That's how much money Paula Deen had. Oh, she launched a podcast called What's Cooking with Paula Deen, a radio show called Get Cooking with Paula Deen, and a mobile game. She has a mobile game, Paula Deen's Recipe Quest. She also returned to TV on Dancing with the Stars. Of course she did. Dancing with the Stars, a show that loves to cast white-collar criminals, loves to cast racist white ladies who have been canceled for saying the N-word. Okay, so she's working. Paula Deen's working. She's cooking still. Yeah. Her last YouTube video was a recipe posted 14 hours ago. All right, she is booked and busy. That's Unhinged, who's playing her game. I imagine women who look just like Paula Deen. That's their go-to mobile game is Paula Deen's Recipe Quest. I'm moving to Irvine soon. Does SoCal have good food or am I cooked? Irvine. I have to say I'm not super familiar with the food around Irvine. SoCal, yes. SoCal's got a lot of great food. Mexican food in particular, goated. And so I'm assuming you'll be good. I played Paula Deen's mobile game and all I got was this zesty salad. You know what? The word zesty, underused. Okay, I played Paula Deen's mobile game. I'm here to tell you that it is not good at all, but that I got a pretty tasty recipe out of it. Yeah, it lines up. If you've played Candy Crush Saga, you've played a much better version of Paula Deen's Recipe Quest, as they're essentially the same game. In each stage, you're presented with a grid of cooking ingredients, assuming you consider a glazed ham an ingredient. Hi, honey, will you grab the glazed ham? When you match 3 ingredients of the same type by pulling one in any direction, the matching set disappears, causing the items above to... Okay, I really actually don't give a fuck. This is not a fun thing to do. I think we should all be ashamed about that one year where every man, woman, and child on the bus was playing Candy Crush Saga. Okay, so it's bad even at the bad thing that it's trying to do. It takes only 15 minutes to play through a handful of levels before it asks you to wait or buy more in-game currency.
Are you ready to have some fun?
Oh, yes. Yes, Paula. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Why are her eyeballs like that? She reminds me of, remember the Walking Dead game where I think it's the first one where they show up to that farmhouse and there's the mother and her two sons and she's like, are you guys gonna stay for dinner? You're gonna stay for dinner, right? You're gonna stay for dinner. And then it turns out that they're cannibals. That's Paula Deen.
Like playing with your food? Then download Paula Deen's Recipe Quest, available now at the App Store for your tablet or phone.
Oh my God, everything about this is terrifying.
And it's free.
Have her eyeballs always been that big and scary? Hi, I'm Paula Deen. I like saying the N-word. Of course I do. Of course I do, because I'm Paula Deen. Because I'm Paula Deen. Yet she is the get her brown contacts because we're shaken. We're scared. We are scared. Get her some brown contacts stat. I'm Paula Deen. Why don't you come on in? Oh no, that wasn't a question. That wasn't a request. I'm asking you. I'm telling you to come on in. Come sit down at the table. You know how some people lose their not to be controversial, but you know how some people lose their spark when they go skinny? It's like their personality just becomes a little rancid. Not great. Okay, well, I did not intend on starting off this stream checking in on what Paula Deen was doing, but now we know. Now we know what Paula Deen is doing. Okie dokie. So, I had something to tell y'all. Here's a Southern recipe from a world classic chef. Ooh, maybe shrimp and grits. Put this. Well, Will doesn't really like shrimp. I was going to say, maybe I'll make this for a cooking stream once we get back to it. Maybe my first cooking stream in the new kitchen is a Paula Deen special. Paula Deen special. You mentioned not to send anything to your P.O. box. Yes, do not send anything to the P.O. box right now because I am going to be switching up that P.O. box. Just a deep fried butter stick? Yes. Let's do deep fried butter. That will be my first Paula Deen my first Paula Deen special. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. So, baby matcha latte, thank you for the 19 months. Tomorrow I am not going to be live at night because I am filming all day into the evening. And so I may end up doing a stream in the morning. It depends. I'm a little tight because we've still been moving a lot of stuff. And I don't know if I'll be able to get up, but I would like to if I can. No, Will and I are filming a promo for a film that's coming out at the end of this month. And as I said, it stars your favorite bald action hero that's not The Rock, because that shouldn't be your favorite bald action hero. But it's great. It's super exciting. Love it. And yes, it's Nandre. It's Nandre. Unsurprising place to find Paula with oh yeah. Oh wait, you guys. Paula Deen joins former President Trump and Lara Trump. Of course. No, like the sky is blue. The sky is blue. Why does Trump look Sometimes he looks like this in photos. He looks like a gremlin. Yeah, he looks, you know, when babies, okay, I have said this before, but sometimes white babies look like little tiny business people. If you put a suit on them, they would look like your average member of Congress. It's giving boss baby. Yeah, it's giving boss baby. Winston Churchill. Look at my new baby. My baby looks exactly like Winston Churchill. My Winston Churchill look-alike baby. Okay, wait. I saw something else. Someone is dating. Oh, Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods is dating. Is it Donald Trump Jr.'s ex-wife? Yes, Vanessa Trump. Tiger Woods has been quietly dating Donald Trump Jr.'s ex-wife. Man, you know, this is just another reminder that the circles of celebrities who are celebrities because they're actors, etc., celebrity athletes like Tiger Woods, celebrities from being in politics, they're much smaller, and they very much so have a lot of overlap. It feels incestuous that everybody kind of, you'll just see this stuff where it's like, oh, of course Tiger Woods is dating Vanessa Trump. Of course. Yes, it's a club. We ain't in it. Now I realize why Tiger was recognized at Trump's Black History Month party. Yes. Yes, who isn't he dating? You know, yeah, that is true. That is true. Okay. So let's get into some stuff. Flunky, thank you for the 27 months. I don't want to be in the incest club. They can keep their invite. Speaking of incest, White Lotus, what's going on? What's up? What's happening there? I was invited to talk on our local TV to talk about Snow White. Okay. Oh my God. You know what? Actually, let's start off with Snow White. Okay. Let's start there. So I covered this a couple days ago, but Snow White, or Disney has rolled back the premiere of Snow White. And the way that it was framed in the media was due to the controversies involving Rachel Zegler and Gal Gadot, which Gal Gadot controversy is that she was formerly in the IDF and vocally supports Israel, was honored at an ADL fundraiser luncheon earlier this year, and that Rachel Zegler is a Latina actress who was cast as Snow White and is pro-Palestinian and just generally pro-human rights, right? Everything that she posts politically is from her beliefs in I don't think that we should take anybody's rights away. Yeah, so very controversial, you know? Kendra Dior, thank you for the Prime. So anyway, this is the latest in Hollywood Reporter. Inside Disney's Snow White troubles. They need to get this over with. Disney's live-action Snow White reboot starring Rachel Zegler and Gal Gadot seemed like a can't-miss project 5 years ago. But have some PR missteps combined with anti-woke outrage turned marketing the film into a poisoned apple? Wow. So, Malteser, I'm curious. Why were you invited onto your local TV show or local TV, what was it, radio station? Local TV to talk about Snow White? And was there an expectation that it would be framed in a way where the outrage over Rachel Zegler and Snow White has any merit to it? They're like, yeah, you know, that Rachel Zegler, she's real controversial. I don't know about her. Okay, so anyway, it's stupid. This is just this is just the latest in what we call all the time the culture war, and Disney has been often at the center of the culture war as it pertains to their casting of non-white performers, queer performers. God forbid you have a storyline with two gay characters, which they have at many points capitulated to outraged people on the right who are screaming about the usual DEI and woke, blah, blah, blah. Disney also has joined the list of companies that are kowtowing to Donald Trump and removing diversity programs and initiatives and any training that has to do with diversity. So, okay. So I want to, the reason that I'm talking about this again today is because I want to show you this. James, thank you for the 30 months. I want to show you this as an example of how, if you are online, okay, let's say you go to YouTube. Here, let's open up YouTube. All right, everybody. Opening up YouTube. Okay. Also, let me know. We got a new podcast episode out. If you're not following, go subscribe. Okay. So this is the latest whatever involving Disney and the anti-woke crowd. Go to YouTube and type in Rachel Zegler. Okay. Let me just show you what is served up to you. Snow White premiere is fucked. How Rachel Zegler destroyed Disney's $400 million investment. So woke, they've gone broke. Rachel Zegler, a PR nightmare. Rachel Zegler officially fired by Disney. That's not true. Okay, that's just a lie. After Snow White disaster is a nightmare for Hollywood. Rachel Zegler loses it after getting banned by Disney as Snow White disaster gets worse. Rachel Zegler lashes out at critics after Snow White backlash is worse than we thought for Disney. Disney bans outside media from Snow White premiere. Rachel Zegler, Gal Gadot tension. Disney cancels Snow White's premiere. It's panic time. Snow White premiere canceled due to Rachel Zegler backlash. So it's interesting because in all of these videos so far, the focus is on Rachel Zegler. When Gal Gadot, who is also starring in this film, she is playing the evil queen. Gal Gadot has also received a lot of criticism online because of her being an avid supporter of Israel. But no, this is always anything to do with Snow White is always the focus on Rachel Zegler. Okay, let's just keep going. Disney gives up on Rachel Zegler's Snow White disaster after backlash. Tickets aren't selling. Rachel Zegler's Snow White flatlines. Snow White disaster goes nuclear. Disney forbids Rachel Zegler from speaking and cancels U.S. premiere. Okay, I know that this is like the quartering, okay? So you cannot trust anything that the quartering says. But what I'm trying to point out is just how there's just so much disinformation, okay? If you read the reports, pertaining to the premiere of Snow White, there is nothing in there that has said they have canceled the premiere, that they have fired Rachel Zegler, that they have forbid her from speaking. 2, look at how all of this coverage online, all of these commentary videos that show up when you type in Rachel Zegler, all the ones that have 50, 100, 200,000 plus views are all framed in a reactionary way. You know, if you click on this video, you're going to get served up about how, you know, you're gonna get served up about go woke, go broke, diversity's gone too far, you know, anti-Palestinian sentiment, etc. And then there's one video here. Rachel Zegler's the real victim. Disney's Snow White actually ruined by Gal Gadot. But then you keep going. Rachel Zegler, another premiere canceled by Disney. Rachel Zegler rages after Snow White premiere canceled as Disney damage control worsens. The satisfying downfall of Rachel Zegler. Yes, so pretty much all of these videos on a platform like YouTube are very, very anti-Rachel Zegler, are using her as just another way to push this bullshit culture war reactionary crap. I saw Rachel leave Twitter. She signed off her final tweet with Free Palestine. Yes. Let me give you another example of someone, okay? Meghan Markle, all right? Okay. Just another example of a celebrity who most of the commentary on her is always negative, which, okay, you might not care for Meghan Markle. Well, I don't care about anything royal family related unless it's about the British Empire, the royal family and the British Empire's history of colonialism, right? How much, just how many people have died under the British Empire, how the royal family is just dripping in blood, diamonds, etc. So Meghan, it's the same thing where every person online who is doing Meghan Markle style commentary and coverage, it's all reactionary. It's just over and over and over again. Okay. You could keep going. Brie Larson. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if the Brie Larson shit happened a couple years ago. But let's see. Okay, this is the quartering again. Marvel actress Brie Larson shuts down woke reporter and refuses to call male fans, blah, blah, blah. Brie Larson annoying everyone in the Marvel cast for 7 minutes straight. Brie Larson realized media is the enemy. So all of these, minus the Brie Larson videos that are, for instance, her on Wired or, a trailer for a film that she's in, all of the commentary videos, the majority of them are anti-Brie Larson. And so I'm not making this point because I'm not talking about this to raise attention, awareness of these individual public figures, often female celebrities who get a ton of hate. It's to identify, it's to show you guys what is happening with how commentary in the entertainment industry and in pop culture is just all this. Quarter Pounder's obsessed with her. Of course he is. Of course, because he can make video after video after video and it gets at least 100,000 views. It's very easy. It's very easy. The template is there and they just dig their nasty teeth in and don't let up. that's the style of content that they do. Ever since Neil Mohan took over YouTube after Susan stepped down, right-wing content and the algorithm amplify because he wants open discussions, whether it's true or not. Yeah, and the whole idea of, well, it's about free speech. Okay, but you have to look at these shifts both on these platforms, these internet platforms, as well as in the media too. And right-wing narratives dominate. They absolutely dominate. And then you look at who owns these platforms, who's making the decisions. We know how Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk are incredibly friendly to, not just incredibly friendly, but are actively working to support Donald Trump, that they have made changes on these platforms to be much friendlier to right-wing beliefs and conspiracy theories. American social media is biased towards right-wing content. Absolutely. And it's amazing because I saw a tweet that popped up on my timeline, and it was, I think it was fucking Meghan McCain. And she was bitching, as she always does, about how she's never seen so much anti-Semitism online. And the interesting thing is that I am somebody who's pro-Palestinian, who is anti-Zionist. And I follow a lot of accounts, the Twitter accounts that I follow, the type of stuff that I am interacting with mostly is not, are not Zionist accounts. And so my Twitter feed, what pops up all the time are tweets from Zionist accounts that are incredibly anti-Palestinian. And so Meghan McCain, who is Zionist, so when she's saying anti-Semitism, what she's talking about, as we know, is pro-Palestinian tweets, pro-Palestinian accounts. And it's bullshit. It's just absolute bullshit to say that, oh, when I go online, I'm just surrounded by everything pro-Palestinian, which to Meghan McCain and other Zionists is what they call anti-Semitism. Have you ever dipped a toe into royal brooch drama? They even use the jewels to be racist to Meghan. Princess Michael of Kent, sorry for wearing racist brooch at Christmas banquet at Buckingham Palace, where Harry's recent fiance Meghan Markle was also a guest. No, I have not dipped a toe into royal brooch drama. I mean, for the most part, it is okay. So as someone who's into pop culture and does pop culture commentary, I am not I'm in the royal family content world because I care about what's happening with the royal family, because I am providing updates or I am interested in that type of thing. So there are a lot of areas of interest in the pop culture world that do not interest me whatsoever. I've never been into the royal family, for example. But what I've seen is how so much of who is interested in that and who is making content about that type of stuff is largely coming from reactionary voices. The only drama I care about is brooch drama. Look at the article real quick. The brooch is fucking crazy. Okay, wait, what is the brooch? What is the brooch? Princess Michael of Kent, sorry for wearing racist brooch. Oh my God, she has a brooch of Justin Trudeau. Justin Trudeau wearing blackface when he was at that Halloween party. Princess Michael of Kent has apologized for wearing a brooch that critics have called racist. I love this, that it's critics have called this racist, rather than it's just a racist brooch. The royal who married the Queen's first cousin attended a Christmas banquet at Buckingham Palace on Wednesday wearing a blackamoor brooch. Princess Harry's fiance Meghan Markle, who is mixed race, was also a guest at the lunch. God, this is just so classic royal family shit. A spokesman said the princess is very sorry and distress that it has caused offense. Blackamoor figures and sculptures are exotic figures which usually depict African men and were prominent in the 17th and 18th centuries. Yeah, the royal family is just been doing racism for hundreds of years like this. The brooch, coupled with the fact that Princess Michael will have met Miss Markle at the lunch, has sparked controversy on social media websites. I love that everything just gets called controversy when it's like, oh, this is just racism. This is a horrible thing to have worn. Des1146, thank you for the 9 months. She's very distressed, y'all. She's very distressed. Spokesman Simon Astaire added, the brooch was a gift and has been worn many times before. It's understood that the princess will not wear the brooch in the future. I'm just imagining being one of these spokespeople for the royal family and just constantly having to, it's, Mayday at royal family headquarters, and it's like, oh my God, this princess or this whatever royal titles, the latest racist thing that they've done, and and just like them bringing out the file cabinet that is specifically, okay, here are the talking points for when a royal family member does something or is just something racist that they are involved with. Like, okay, here we go. Yep. Hassan Scamcoin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Is it pronounced brooch or brooch? It's like brooch. Brooch. It's a brooch. Bro, ouch. Bro, ouch. Brouch. Look, I don't care, okay? I don't care. I am pronouncing this word as it's spelled, okay? Double O is ooh. Double O is ooh. That's how I'm doing things. All right, get out of here with that woke shit. Correcting me on how to pronounce brooch. Rhymes with cooch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so what was I talking about here? Disney Snow White. Yeah, so this is just more of the same. It's more of the same, and just how often, how frequently this type of news is just catnip for these reactionary podcasters and internet content creators, etc. That they love this shit because it's their entire MO. Will you watch Snow White when it comes out? No. Personally, I'm not interested in this film. I'm not interested in Disney live action remake films. The only reason I'm talking about this is not but the Disney Snow White movie is going to be great. Also, no, BDS, true. This is not a me defending Rachel Zegler, or I guess pushing back against the reactionary framing of anything that Rachel Zegler is involved with, because I care so much about the live action Snow White film. I do not. Okay, so let's talk about No Other Land. No Other Land, which won the Oscar for Best Documentary at the Oscars a couple weeks ago. This is the latest involving the film this is the latest involving this documentary that has not been able to attain any major US distribution because, as we know, anything that is just not vehemently anti-Palestinian is not putting Israel, that does not put Israel in a good light, is going to come up against censorship. It's going to come up against, it's going to have to deal with visibility, like struggling to have any visibility whatsoever, whether it is a Palestinian documentary or it is just anything to do with Palestine. So what's happened is that the Miami Beach mayor, this is what's going on in Miami Beach. The mayor of Miami Beach is attempting to evict an independent cinema from city-owned property after it screened No Other Land, the film about Palestinian displacement in the West Bank that just won the Oscar for Best Documentary. This is crazy town. This is, I mean, it's all part of the issue that we have been talking about in our coverage of Mahmoud Khalil, of free speech violations, of attempts to suppress anything that is critical of Israel. No Other Land, FYI, they do not make these very explicit political, it doesn't have these explicit political overtures in the film. It is a film that covers the town of the village of Massif Yatta in the West Bank, and it is simply Bassel Adra, who has grown up in this village and his family is from this village, holding up a camera and documenting what the Israeli military, the Israeli police, and Israeli settlers have been doing in his village. It's literally like a day in the life of living in my village, where he is. The goal is that it will raise awareness, that people will have a better understanding of what has been going on in the West Bank for decades by watching No Other Land, because you cannot deny the truth when it is right in front of you. And the truth being that the footage that was captured and put into this documentary shows how unbelievably violent, how unbelievably oppressive the is Israel and it's the state actors are towards Palestinians in the West Bank. So this is not a documentary. This is not a documentary that has anything to do with Gaza. It is a documentary that started well before October 7th, and all of the footage in this documentary is prior to October 7th. So that's the reality, is that October 7th is not when violence towards Palestinians then first occurred. And I think it's very telling that a lot of people who are complaining about this documentary and are saying the usual, it's just, what about Hamas, blah, 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 didn't watch this documentary, are ignoring the fact, or just not even just ignoring, but being intentionally obtuse about the fact that this takes place in the West Bank and it is from prior to October 7th. Okay. So this is the documentary that just won best documentary Oscar, and there are attempts right now by the mayor of Miami Beach to censor this, to punish the cinema that screened, an independent cinema that screened this documentary. Stephen Miner's proposal would terminate O Cinema's lease and withdraw $40,000 in promised grant funding. This is punishment. Just First Amendment violations all around. Absolutely. Absolutely. So whether it's Mahmoud Khalil being disappeared by the Trump administration, whether it is the Columbia students who we just found out today have the ones who were expelled have had their diplomas revoked, have had their degrees revoked. Whatever example we want to use here, it's all about free speech violations. It is all about state repression of state suppression of anything that is pro-Palestinian. And of course, fascism. Minor had previously, in a newsletter sent to residents on Tuesday, Minor condemned the film as a false, one-sided propaganda attack on the Jewish people that is not consistent with the values of our city and residents. This is fucking bullshit, okay? This is... I doubt that Stephen Minor even watched this documentary because he doesn't care. He doesn't care to watch something that shows the reality of the circumstances that Palestinians live in. So no, I don't think he watched this. And he is doing this simply on the grounds that Basel Adra is Palestinian and that this is a documentary that is not pro-Israeli propaganda. The fact that the screening sold out after this whole shit just shows how unproductive censoring it is. Yes. So, okay, so he said this is a false one-sided propaganda attack on the Jewish people that's not consistent with the values of our city and residents. Minor had previously argued the O Cinema to cancel, he had previously urged the O Cinema to cancel scheduled screenings of the documentary, citing criticism from Israeli and German officials. Okay. According to the mayor's newsletter, O Cinema's CEO Vivian Marthel allegedly agreed to withdraw the film from programming, citing concerns of anti-Semitism rhetoric. Insane. Just bullshit. But Minor claims she reversed her decision the following day. The screening sold out and the cinema added additional dates in March. So I always want to try to find the positive side here, kind of the silver lining. And it's hard when what we're talking about is just massive amounts of state sanctioned censorship, that these are scary times, that these are things that are not great. But the fact that the screenings sold out, the cinema had to add additional dates, that when you seek to censor something, when you seek to silence voices, when you are trying to when you are attempting to revoke the right for people to see something that you don't want them to see, it will backfire. It will backfire. It is backfiring. All of this is backfiring. I was seeing all of the responses to this news online, and so many people in the comments who were like, this is out of control. This is fucking insane. We can't watch a documentary because it hurts Israel's feelings. You're not going to let us watch a film at an independent cinema because it's not pro-Israel. This is crazy. Our decision to screen No Other Land is not a declaration of political alignment. It is, however, a bold reaffirmation of our fundamental belief that every voice deserves to be heard. Yeah. Yes. This is fundamental freedom of speech type shit. They're not making they are not declaring anything politically by screening a film, especially a film that just won the Oscar. This is an Oscar-winning documentary. The documentary, which won the Academy Award for Best Documentary Feature last week. Oh God, wait, were the Oscars only last week? No, they were almost 2 weeks ago. I was like, what is time? follows the destruction of Palestinian villages in the occupied West Bank and chronicles the unlikely friendship between a Palestinian activist, Bassel Adra, and an Israeli journalist, Yuval Abraham, who co-directed the film. Tensions over free speech and Palestinian activism nationwide have been further heightened this week after MAHMOUD KHALIL, a former Columbia student activist and green card holder who helped lead the Palestinian solidarity movement during the college encampments last year, was detained by immigration authorities. The U.S. President Donald Trump has alleged without evidence that Khalil has links to pro-terrorist, anti-Semitic, anti-American activity. Yeah, this ad's crazy. A White House official told the Free Press that Khalil, who was arrested without charge, poses a, quote, threat to the foreign policy and national security interests of the United States, and the allegation here is not that he was breaking the law. A recent Gallup poll shows support for Israel has plummeted to a 25-year low, while Palestinian sympathy has surged. Kristen Rosen Gonzalez, a Miami Beach commissioner, said she shared the mayor's negative assessment of the film, but cautioned against a knee-jerk reaction that could trigger costly legal battles, and noted O Cinema's long-standing commitment to the Jewish community. Negative assessment of the film. Right. So it is very clear when people have not actually watched the documentary, or if they have, that their political position is Palestinians can never be allowed to document what is happening to them. This is not fiction. Okay, this is not a fictional film. It's a documentary. And it's a documentary where at its core is Bassel Adra, the Palestinian filmmaker who lives in this village, pulling out his camera to record, to document what settlers and what the military and police do when they come to these villages. There's no denying it. There's no it's not as if they have falsely edited things. It's not like they're using, I don't know. It's not like they're using tricks to make it seem as if the military are shooting Palestinians who are trying to hold on to their generators. Like, that actually is what they're doing. Shows it on camera, right? Crisis actors, Pallywood or whatever they call it. Thicata, thank you for the prime. Clear double standards in favor of Israel. Yes. And more people who may not necessarily be super pro-Palestinian, but are seeing this stuff and going, well, wait a second. They're trying to squash a documentary that just won the Oscar because they don't like what's in the documentary. Well, you can't do that. That's not how it works. The American Civil Liberties Union of Florida has called the mayor's retaliation against O Cinema unconstitutional. Yes, this is retaliation. Threatening to or trying to terminate their lease and steal $40,000 in grant funding that had previously been promised. This is retaliatory behavior. The government does not get to pick and choose which viewpoints the public is allowed to hear, however controversial some might find them, Daniel Tilley, the branch's legal director, told Axios. Free speech advocates are also mobilizing against what they see as dangerous government overreach targeting constitutional rights. Screening movies to make sure they conform to local censors' tastes is a practice that we left behind with the Red Scare. Or did we? Said Adam Steinbaugh, an attorney at the Foundation for Individual Rights and Expression. If the First Amendment doesn't mean that a movie theater can show an Oscar-winning film, something is seriously wrong. Yeah, this is a major, this is just a major issue that, as I said, a lot more people are shaking their heads at and going, hold on a second, okay? It's people Americans who probably think, okay, yes, Hamas is a terrorist group. I don't support Hamas, but it's not sitting right with me how many Palestinians have been killed. I am morally opposed to just the sheer amount of carnage that has been happening in Palestine. People like that, who they're not the most pro-Palestinian. They're not on board with Palestinians resisting. They might think that Palestinian protesters have gone too far on college campuses, whatever. But they're looking at this stuff and going, you cannot do this. This is just a total violation of what makes America America. Our fair and free democracy, our rights that people have died for, that people have fought very hard to make sure that we have in this country. The idea that in America you get to say what you want to say because we're the United States of America. And so this type of stuff, this censorship, this suppression, it ain't sitting right with people. Miami Beach has faced past controversy over artistic expression in 2019 when the city removed a portrait of Raymond Harris, a black man fatally shot by beach police, from a city art project. The mayor's proposal to cancel the cinema's lease is set for a commission vote next Wednesday. This level of mass censorship on behalf of Israel is getting insane beyond any other pattern of speech suppression we have seen in modern America. Absolutely. With the metric ton of shit that's been happening these past few days, I'm losing faith in Americans to recognize fascism and resist it. People are simply too comfortable in the imperial core. What I would say is obviously the loud voices online that are screaming things like fuck around and find out, that's right, Donald Trump all the way, blah, blah, blah. I do always think it's important to remember that the conversation online is not what your average voter, the way that people are talking out, offline, are having these conversations. And yes, this, of course, is being spun by media outlets that are sympathetic to Donald Trump, that are absolutely responsible for manufacturing consent on behalf of Israel and disseminating their propaganda. But there are plenty of voters in this country. There are plenty of people who live here who they can recognize that this is violating free speech. But it has to be that we are saying it this way, that we are explaining it this way, which is why I showed the Chris Murphy clip, which is why I was like, Democrats have to be out there. They have to be screaming to the rafters that this is all, these are constitutional violations, that you cannot do this to somebody because you don't like what they say. And I do think that there are a lot of people in this country where they would agree with, yeah, I don't like what you have to say, but if you are here legally, then there's nothing that I can do about it. We are literally letting a foreign power who's literally dependent on the U.S. control the narrative to the point that the U.S. looks really horrible. Right. Now, that's different from how a lot of people view undocumented immigrants. As we saw with the latest election, there has been a massive shift in this country away from pro-immigration policies, away from empathy for immigrants, undocumented immigrants, to these are people who are taking advantage of the system, our cities and our suburbs are being overrun with people who are not here legally. But I'm trying to contrast that with how people in this country view those who are here through legal means, who have their green card, who are on a visa. Dems already capitulated to Trump violating Article 1 of the Constitution. I'm not hopeful about them defending the First Amendment. Yeah, I mean, Chuck Schumer, of course, is such a fucking loser. And he said earlier that he's like, yeah, we're gonna end the debate here. We're gonna take this to a vote. So, which is, okay. Yeah. It's why we're very critical. It's why we're very critical of the Democrats. Now, I'm not saying that the Democrats will save us. I do not believe the Democrats will save us. I believe that the Democratic Party is just fundamentally broken. I do. I do not think that there is a way to patch it up, to reform this party. It's got to be completely dismantled, and it has to be it's this last election showed us that the Democratic Party cannot be saved because they don't want to. They're not actually trying to implement changes, any strategies, any new strategies to really fight against Donald Trump. I mean, their thinking is, oh, we'll just let people see how bad Donald Trump is and we'll fundraise off of it. And then hopefully we'll win the next one. It's funny that Tim Walz is speaking out about how they failed. Yeah, I saw that clip earlier. Tim Walz was saying, I have a responsibility because my team lost. We ran for office and we lost. And so it's not enough to just say that Donald Trump is bad. We have to offer up something else. We can't just say Orange Man bad. Doesn't work. I know people believe lies and the lies are being institutionally backed. I know hope's a discipline, but sometimes looking at the bigger picture is disheartening. But I know that even if the U.S. destroys itself, there will be freedom elsewhere in the world. Hope is a discipline, yes. It is much easier to fall into just total nihilism. And yes, all we know all the things of they want you to give up. They want to have crushed you so badly that you don't fight back, because that's how they stay in power. That's how they keep winning, is people give up. People go, there's nothing that I can do about this, so I'm not going to do anything about it. But that's why I keep trying to point out how important it is to recognize that on the Israel-Palestine subject, that on the Israel-Palestine topic, that support for Palestine has been going up, that this is unprecedented as far as public awareness and public support for the Palestinian cause, that Israel has just totally delegitimized themselves on an international stage in a way that has never been clearer. So it's very easy to give in because that's how they design it. They want you to quit. And I know you know that too. And I know that we all have these days, we all have these moments where it's like, Jesus Christ, it all just feels so overwhelming. But it's why I always try to look at work that is the work that's being done, the people who are fighting, the success that's being had. And yeah, it's often that it seems as if it's just more bad than it is good. But I think this is something that it was never going to change overnight. And so it's about the long game here rather than hoping that things are going to immediately change. And here's the thing. If we can stop Mahmoud from being deported, then that is a massive win. And I don't know what's going to happen, but already there was a judge in Manhattan that had blocked Donald Trump from revoking his green card. There are protests that are there are protests that are erupting. There's a lot of public attention on what has happened to Mahmoud Khalil. And I will say too that as opposed to the way mainstream media and liberals in this country usually talk about Palestine, I have seen mostly on networks like CNN and MSNBC a real outrage and condemnation of what has happened to him. And a lot of it is probably coming from an anti-Trump baseline, of course, but I think this incident contrasted with a lot of the pro-Palestinian activity the last year and a half is being reported on the way that it should be, even by mainstream media outlets. And they're, of course they do a lot of the usual conflating of anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism, etc. in the footnotes of their coverage. But by and large, the condemnation of kidnapping a Palestinian activist who is a green card holder is what the message is in liberal media, at least. Did anyone see Susan Sarandon first in line for his
Thank you
protest?
for joining us
Yes.
here on CBS News 24/7. I'm Lindsay Reiser, and we are following breaking news out of New York City. Dozens of protesters are outside Trump Tower in Manhattan in support of former Columbia University grad student and activist Mahmoud Khalil. They're demanding his release after he was detained over the weekend by federal immigration agents. You can also see images from inside Trump Tower where protesters staged this.
Also, y'all, keep in mind, you look at other periods of history when the people were fighting for civil rights, when they were fighting against war. And this is not something that was accomplished in a year. It was not something that was accomplished in 2 years. And even when wins were obtained, that there was backlash to it, that there was still the fight from the oppressors. And so the Vietnam War, for example, which we have talked about a lot in relation to the protests, the anti-Israel protests at Columbia, because Columbia has often been ground zero for anti-war and anti-apartheid protests in this country. That was not something that was accomplished overnight, and there was a ton of violence and suppression that the protesters were met with. And yet you look at the outcomes from these protests throughout the prior decades. I saw someone post polls during the civil rights movement, and the protests then were looked at unfavorably as well. Yes, every single civil rights movement, every single anti-war protest that has occurred in this country, the people the public who were not involved with those protests, okay, the public who were not the protesters, they initially had very negative views towards the protesters. And over time, that started to change. And of course, as we always say, liberals are for every civil rights movement except the current one. They are against every war except for the current one. But it's just a reminder that it's not like in the past when protests were taking place, when student activism cropped up on campuses that this was met with that this was also not met with hostility, that this was also not met with the state and the federal government working to violently suppress the protesters.
This sit-in. This was organized by the group The Jewish Voice for Peace. Some protesters can be seen holding signs that read, "Fight Nazis, not students."
So this was Jewish Voice for Peace at the Trump Tower today, and a bunch of them were arrested as they were protesting the detainment of Mahmoud
Free
Khalil.
Mahmoud, free Palestine, and you can't deport a movement. Khalil, who is a permanent American resident, is sitting in an ICE detention center in Louisiana. He has not yet been formally charged for any crime. This is all in connection to the protests that took place on Columbia's campus last year. CBS News correspondent Chanel Call is with me here in Studio 57. So, Chanel, what is it like right now inside and outside Trump Tower?
So a really fluid situation, Lindsay. We know this all started at about noon Eastern time. We saw these protesters gather inside the lobby of
Pepperoni,
Trump Tower
thank you for the 18 months.
earlier this
Vale,
afternoon, basically
what's up, buddy?
staging
Thank you
a
for the 25
sit-in in
months.
protest to Mahmoud Khalil's arrest. This
Democrats be like Donald Trump, more like Donald Dump. Thicata, thank you for the prime.
happened this past Saturday, as we know, here in New York City.
Right
He
back, I
was
gotta grab some water.
taken by ICE officers and brought to a detention facility in Louisiana. Take a look at some of these images of what it looked like inside before the arrests happened. This, by the way, is a group called Jewish Voice for Peace. And so this group was seen, they were carrying banners. Some of them said, "Jews say stop arming Israel." Some protesters were also wearing those red shirts that you'll see there. Some of the chanting that we heard inside the lobby of Trump Tower, "Bring Mahmoud home now" and "Free Mahmoud." Lindsay, there was a person who was narrating this live stream of the protest inside the lobby there. They said over 200 Jews and friends had taken over Trump Tower. You can see in our images here, there are NYPD officers there on scene. They arrived after the sit-in began just after noon. At first, they were telling folks, Lindsay, basically to leave Trump Tower. When that didn't happen, the sit-in protests continued. They were chanting there. They began sort of tying zip ties around folks there, around their wrists. And some of those people were taken outside. They were put into NYPD vehicles, some of them as well on New York City buses. You can see in our images there, they were taken outside the building. Then we saw this perimeter.
Yeah. We're really fighting anti-Semitism by arresting all of these Jewish protesters. Luffy loves Lofi. Thank you for the gifted sub.
Forum outside the lobby on Fifth Avenue. This, as we know, here in New York City, a really busy area. Folks will be walking down Fifth Ave during this time of day. And so they had created this barricade outside the entrance. And as all of this chaos was ensuing, there were also onlookers.
Now, I've seen conversation online. I know Brett, Cinemarxism, was talking about this too, just about what are the strategies with these protests where you don't want to go with the intention to necessarily get arrested. I also don't want to scare people off from attending protests if they think that the only outcome is getting arrested. I will say I do think that the point of Jewish Voice for Peace with this protest is that they wanted to get a lot of media attention on it. And so assuming that was the goal, then that goal was achieved because this is all over the news. And also the optics of arresting a lot of Jewish people for protesting and arresting them with the argument that you are fighting anti-Semitism. It just don't work.
Who gathered, they were taking photos, kind of trying to see what happened inside the lobby. You can see another protester there in that red shirt being escorted outside of Trump Tower. As you mentioned off the top, Lindsay, I just want to remind our viewers, this was all in protest to Mahmoud Khalil's arrest this past weekend, which has sort of become a flashpoint now for this conversation.
It certainly has. Let's catch some people up to speed on some of the latest in the case. The Trump administration trying to make Khalil the first legal American resident to be deported under a new executive order. This executive order says he can be removed from the country if his presence or activities pose a potential serious.
There's also this today. Trump prepares to use controversial 1798 Alien Enemies Law to speed deportations. The Trump admin is preparing to invoke a sweeping wartime authority to speed up the president's mass deportation pledge. So this is part of his plan, of his promise to crack down on undocumented immigrants. Just so you know, this Alien Enemies Act of 1798 is what paved the way for Japanese American incarceration. So during World War II, when thousands of Japanese citizens, so American citizens who were Japanese, were interned, were thrown into internment camps. George Takei is one of the most famous people whose family, which included him, were thrown into an internment camp. It was on the same grounds, or used the same grounds, that Donald Trump, that his administration is trying to use in order to have these massive undocumented immigrant sweeps. Yes, not great. The move is being widely discussed at several agencies as administration officials look at how they could implement the law. So Trump is obviously, it's not just him, this is being led by people like Stephen Miller, but they are trying to throw everything that they can, no matter how draconian these laws are, laws that have been condemned for how unbelievably racist and awful the ways in which these laws have been historically used. And so Trump he's trying to use it all. How are people still not seeing clearly? Was Red Scare and War on Terror so successful in its brainwashing? I'm not American. I have no idea, but I always thought that people actually knew they were fed the propaganda. So I think what's important to understand is that the Red Scare never ended. The Red Scare, which the main tenet of the Red Scare was rooting out communism in the United States, that has never come to an end. So even though there was an era, a particular era of the Red Scare where, when we talk about Joseph McCarthy, when we talk about McCarthyism, where it felt at an all-time high, it is still ingrained into this country, which is why you still see communists and socialists and just all falling under the umbrella of terrorists too. That all of these left political ideologies ideological groups are still used to stir up support for conservative politics in this country. Detentions and deportations that occur under the Alien Enemies Act do not go through the immigration court system. So that's the key point here, is that if the administration is detaining and deporting someone in this country via this Alien Enemies Act, it means that they get to skip the legal proceedings. And it's really only supposed to be used when the United States is at war with another country, if we have been invaded, or if there are threats of invasion. And as Trump has been saying for the last 8 years, the anti-immigrant rhetoric that he has been using, where he calls it an invasion, where he says it's an invasion at the southern border. So this is the these are the grounds with which they are going to try and invoke this act, which really is historically quite bad and is only supposed to be used under very specific circumstances. Legal experts do say it would be difficult for Trump to use the act when the U.S. isn't being attacked by a foreign government, even if the administration does cite threats from gangs or cartels. So I think it's important to look at all of this, and it's why if they can do one, they can do all. It's why they're trying to deport a legal resident so that they can also use this act to do sweeping deportations of undocumented immigrants, not allowing them to go through the immigration court, absolutely taking away their legal avenue. So they're throwing everything at the wall right now. That's what's going on here. They're doing the Steve Bannon strategy of flooding the zone with shit. And it's why since Trump has taken office, there's just been so much going on, and they just keep doing these executive orders. They keep trying to invoke these really draconian acts. They're doing it all. Yeah, they've turned the faucet on full strength. Okay, I want to watch
on Saturday evening. ICE officer
Leisha Miller's video. Post this.
Entered the Columbia University residence of recent graduate MAHMOUD KHALIL. They produced no arrest warrant. They seemed uncertain of his legal status, but were certain that whatever it is, it was revoked. They took him into custody, and when his wife, who's 8 months pregnant, attempted to visit him at the
Also, I know that we've been doing a lot of MAHMOUD KHALIL coverage, and I know I'm not explicitly I know I don't explicitly do politics and news on here, but I do think that this is so important to keep our eyes on, not just because what's happened to Mahmoud is horrifying and unjust and totally immoral, but because we need to see what happens here as far as, is this going to set a precedent? And we need to know what is possibly in store for all of us in this country. Yeah, this is important. It's Mahmoud first, and then it spirals. This has happened before. Yes.
Detention center where DHS claimed he was being held, he was not there. As of last night, Khalil's wife and legal team do not know where he is.
Yeah.
Despite Columbia's policy that law enforcement...
I'm not apolitical. I'm a centrist. Yeah. I'm your resident centrist.
Enforcement must produce a warrant before being permitted on school property. A spokesperson for the school refused to confirm to AP reporters whether they had received a warrant before Khalil's arrest. So, just so we're clear, official government agents took a man who is a member of a minority immigrant population from his home in the night, and no one knows where he is now. This is a dramatic escalation of Trump's anti-immigrant policies, but it is exactly what immigrants' rights advocates were sounding alarm bells on even before the election. Trump is using terrorist designations and emergency proclamations as pretext to detain and remove immigrants and people he doesn't agree with, and in doing so, flagrantly breaking their constitutional protections for due process under the law. Today, we're going to talk about how we got here, including Trump's executive orders and his moves to use Guantanamo as an immigrant detention center, and what this escalation means going forward. Let's get into it. The arrest of the Columbian University activist has been making headlines around the world, with a predictable disparity in how it's being reported depending on the bias of each news source. This article from NPR Today caught my eye with the headline, ICE arrests Palestinian activist who helped lead Columbia University protests, which is just obviously a concerning headline to read, so I wanted to know more. Using the Ground News browser extension, it's helpful to see that that this news source has a left-leaning bias.
Ground
I really love this
news.
extension because it provides context and I can see how other sources are framing the story by clicking full coverage. On the Ground News website, you can see there are over 300 sources covering this topic. Among them, the left-leaning publication Common Dreams uses the headline, ICE arrests Palestinian green card holder who helped lead Colombia's Gaza solidarity camp. While the far right, the Daily Wire,
I need a
frames
deep
it
dive
as
on Ground News.
anti-Israel
You know what?
activists
One of these
detained by
days.
ICE
One of
led
these days we'll do a
activities
deep
aligned to
dive on
Hamas,
Ground
claims
News.
DHS says. Very different takes, and it's a clear example of how consuming news from only one perspective can limit your understanding of a situation. This is where Ground News comes in and why I've been using them for over a year. Today's partner, Ground News, is an app and website that offers tools to help you critically analyze the news you read, providing context to understand the full picture.
Oh, Friendly
For example,
Jordies
I can
has a
see
video?
each
Okay.
publication's factuality rating, as well as the overall factuality ratings of the publications discussing this story, so I know which one is more trustworthy. And I can see who owns which publication, and that the overall ownership skews more towards media conglomerates than independent news outlets.
use
By
Ground
using the
News to
Ground
look
News
into
Vantage
Ground
subscription,
News.
I can also see the blind spot feed, where I can see stories disproportionately covered by one side of the political spectrum.
I
feel
swear
better
Ground
equipped
News.
to make
I mean, I will say, like, is Ground News sponsoring all these YouTube streamers worse than BetterHelp popping up everywhere? Or what are some of the other ones that you just see ever?
of what's
HelloFresh.
happening in the world without being influenced by just one perspective.
Ground
I'm
News
always
rates
really
Ground
impressed
News
with
as
Ground News, and I
100%
genuinely think they're a
accurate.
great resource. If you want to stay informed on U.S. politics and more, scan my QR code or click the link in the description or go to ground.news/Legia to get 40% off the same Vantage plan I use, which comes to about
Krista,
$5 a
thank you
month.
for the gifted.
Ground News is subscriber funded, so they don't rely on ads that could introduce bias. Subscribing supports my channel and an independent
Hi
team
guys,
working
today's
to keep the
YouTube
media
video is
transparent.
brought to you
Thanks, Ground
by
News.
BlackRock.
Mahmoud Khalil is a Palestinian immigrant who just graduated with a master's in international affairs from Colombia. He is married to a U.S. citizen who is again 8 months pregnant, and he is a green card holder. This is not a person here on a temporary visa. This is not a person here illegally. This is a green card holding Ivy League graduate. Khalil participated in the pro-Palestinian protests on Columbia's campus last spring, in which students were pushing for the university to divest from Israel. He served as a liaison between student protesters and university officials to negotiate an end to the tent encampment that was erected.
Politics is so boring. It's the same stuff over and over again. So actually, I'm going to correct you there, because what we're talking about, the disappearance of Mahmoud Khalil, this is actually unprecedented. This is an instance of the current administration in charge, so our United States government, attempting to deport a U.S. resident for the speech that they made. So this is not just a, oh, been there, done that type of thing. I would say that this is actually incredibly important. It's one of the most important things happening right now, if not the most important thing in American politics, because of the precedent that this could set and what this means as far as our Constitution, our constitutional rights being completely upended.
Erected on campus. Because
Okay, bye. Fine. All right. Have a nice day.
of this, he took on a very public position in the protests, and in recent weeks, according to NPR, pro-Israel activists have called on the Trump administration to deport him. He was also a target of investigation by a new internal Colombia office created specifically to bring disciplinary charges against students for pro-Palestinian activism. He's been accused by that internal Colombia office of organizing an unauthorized marching event, glorifying Hamas's October 7th attack, and circulating social media posts criticizing Zionism. And if someone is being silenced for criticizing Zionism, that should perk your ears up, because friends, Zionism does not represent all Jews. Criticizing the existence of Israel is not anti-Semitic. Many, many Jews also criticize the existence of Israel. Being sanctioned for criticizing a nation state is, to use the legal terminology, really icky. We don't like that. It raises major red flags for First Amendment protections, especially for someone like Mahmoud Khalil, a literal scholar of international affairs. Not being able to criticize a nation state in a university setting really puts a damper on your ability to freely do your academic work. Not that Colombia seems to give two about that. It's been actively attempting to suppress pro-Palestinian speech and fall in line with the Trump administration. Just last week.
Yeah, and I think it's also all of the factors involved here. So this is involving a university. Okay, so this is about education, and this is about our ability to our ability to not be suppressing history and really important information, because it goes against what the government wants students to know, to be learning about. And this involves a student activist. So it's not just about what's happening on our college campuses, but it's about how students are being punished for doing what their universities built into their universities' mottos about, right? Like I think we read Columbia's motto, or like their whole what we stand for, when I covered this last year. But it's all about, it's all, what it is not what they are doing here. When you talk about the freedom to the freedom of thought, the freedom of education, the freedom of academic freedom, all of these principles that universities like Columbia purport to stand for, and how they are directly violating their very principles by not just turning their backs on one of their students who is being punished, who's facing this retaliation for what they've said, but is collaborating.
Issuing a revised protocol, according to Reuters, which allows for ICE agents.
Columbia and similar Ivy Leagues will always brag about the history of their student protests. Yes, Columbia is like, look how amazing we were. Columbia was during South Africa apartheid, the part that Columbia played in dismantling apartheid, and how that was our students. And then you go back to the Vietnam War protests, and how proud we are of the freedom here on Columbia's campus to exercise your right to free speech,
to enter school property and arrest students without a warrant if there are exigent circumstances, meaning some sort of an emergency. And anytime a state actor claims it can violate your rights or change policies because of exigent circumstances, that should make your ears perk up too. Sometimes exigent circumstances do legitimately require bypassing safeguards, but a lot of times
really dumbfounded how Republicans don't understand these things can hit back at them. Well, look at what happened when Donald Trump and Elon Musk started firing thousands of federal employees, when they started slashing these agencies, and a lot of people have been losing their jobs, and how you've had Trump supporters like Zachary Levy go on Fox News and go, Mr. Trump, there's a lot of good people who are getting hurt by this. I know you don't mean to hurt them. These are people who voted for you, who supported you, et cetera, because they don't think that someone like Donald Trump that his policies are going to hurt them. That's why they voted for him, because they believe that the non-Trump supporters in this country, even if you work in the same industry, even when we're all the working class population here, that somehow Trump's policies will affect the people who didn't vote for Trump, but not the people who voted for Trump. That's what they believe. And it's why, in this instance, the Trump diehards, and it's not every single Trump supporter, but of course his base, which falls in line with anything that he says and does, is looking at this Mahmoud Khalil situation as like, yeah, fuck around and find out. A lot of them probably think that Mahmoud Khalil is undocumented. They probably think he's just like all these other people who are here illegally, and so fuck around and find out. Goodbye. Or whatever, okay? They have no understanding of what bearing this could have on their own lives, because Trump is their guy. And so they're looking at it and they're like, well, I would never do anything. I would never disagree with President Trump, so I don't care. This doesn't matter to me. My in-laws are still saying, well, they're going after just the bad ones. Yeah, it is this belief that if the person you voted for is in office, if the policies and the executive orders and everything that they are doing while in office, if they are causing harm, it's only going to cause harm to the people that didn't vote for them. Unfortunately, no matter what we say or do or say to tell them the obvious, these dummies think they're on the team. Yeah. Yeah, and it is the challenge. It's the challenging question of how do you get people to see what's going on? How do we curb the rampant flow of misinformation and disinformation? How do we get through to people? And it's hard. It's very hard because a lot of people believe what they want to believe, and they do not apply any critical thinking whatsoever to what they are, the news that they are consuming. They really believe that Donald Trump, everything that he is doing, is helping the people who voted for him. And so it's hard. Even people like Ann Coulter, I know, I saw the Ann Coulter comments where it's not a great look for the ADL when Ann Coulter is better than them on the better than a civil rights group on Mahmoud Khalil's case, outflanking Ann Coulter. The right has co-opted the ability to define and shape what counts as common sense. It's reflected in a popular majority's psychic investment in such fictions. And the issue is when somebody's political beliefs are not grounded anywhere in reality, and also when their economic conditions are worsening, then it's very hard to get through to people like that. I think what we've seen is as conspiracy theories have become more mainstream, as more people have become untethered, have how many people's parents in here, how many people's grandparents in here, it's not a matter of them believing things that are traditionally conservative, like, oh, I want smaller government, blah, blah, blah. They're saying things like Tom Hanks and Oprah Winfrey are running a sex child trafficking ring in Hollywood. They're saying things like vaccines cause vaccines will cause you to have dementia. All of these falsehoods that have made them more and more untethered from reality makes it harder to get through to these people. It makes it harder to bring them back to some semblance of normalcy. Unfortunately, it's not going to be cathartic when some of these Trump supporters start to learn the lesson of the first they came. Yeah, let me be the first to say that I am not sitting here going, oh, I can't wait till Trump supporters fuck around and find out. Because guess what? The policies that hurt Trump supporters hurt everybody. That's the fucking reality. They hurt all working class people, okay? It's not I don't look at things the way that Trump supporters do. Trump supporters who are cheering all this on, where I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Fuck around and find out you voted for Donald Trump. This is what you get. Guess what? I'm being hurt too. You're being hurt too. We're all being hurt. We're all suffering under this. There is no fuck around and find out when this is all of our lives, when this is all of our realities. Okay? If Trump supporters are waking up, if Trump supporters on an individual basis are waking up because they are being directly affected by the Trump administration's executive actions, they are not the only ones who are being harmed by them. So there is no, haha, serves you right. Ay, ay, ay. I fucking hate that politics is a team sport for so many people. And I don't look at, I for a long time now have not viewed politics as a team sport. I'm not team blue. I'm not team blue, vote blue no matter who. I'm not the liberal online who's saying the same things that Trump supporters are saying in just gleefully looking at distressed Trump supporters who are like, I got fired from my government job because of Doge. The liberal fuck around and find out thing is the exact same as the way the MAGA people thought Trump would hurt the people they hate. Yes. And I am not cutting off the 75 million people who voted for Donald Trump, because I know that the reason a lot of them voted for Donald Trump is because they were convinced that Donald Trump versus Joe Biden, who they had just had for the previous 4 years, and there's such a thing as recency bias in politics, that they thought Donald Trump was the better option to fix their economic situation. It's not because it's not as if they prioritized that the reason they voted for Trump is that they love that he's racist. Okay. It's not there. Most people who voted for Trump are not Trump's base. And I get that people will be like, well, they still voted for him. They didn't care that he's a fucking rapist, racist piece of shit. It's like, yeah, those things are true about Trump. And yeah, it is painful knowing that a lot of people voted for him, but also we have to understand why they did in order to get these working class voters away from Trump and candidates like Trump who are just selling snake oil. I'm tired of people just thinking shitting on them is going to help them see the truth, the better. No, of course it won't. Yeah, approached with empathy, we're all going to suffer. Why continue to be divided? Yeah, we have to be working towards things like class consciousness. We have to be working towards improving conditions for working class people in this country. And that's not done by spending our time being like, I fucking owned you, bitch. Right? Spending our time just cackling at every Trump supporter who's being hurt by Trump's policies. Because like I said, Trump supporters are not the only ones being hurt by Trump's policies. So what you're doing is you're really just laughing at everyone who's being hurt by these policies. Also understand that 70 million people who voted for Harris genocide wasn't a deal breaker. You can play with both sides. Yeah, I am, because I am not a team sport political person. I don't engage with politics in that way. I don't go my team versus your team. And when people on your team are complaining or being like, oh my God, I lost my job, then it means my team won. No, my team didn't win. No one's team is winning here. You want to know who's winning? The wealthy, the corporate interests, the elite, the tech oligarchs. That's who's winning. The rest of us are losing. There's no teams here. There's one team here, and it's all those fuckers. Musk, Zuckerberg, all those.
Circumstances is a convenient way to get around constitutional protections. So the fact that Colombia just updated that policy indicates to me that it's...
Now, it's not to say I don't enjoy a hogwatch every now and then, but You know
ready
what I mean.
and willing to let Trump's ICE run rampant on campus, zero probable cause required. But despite Colombia's best efforts to kiss the ring, on Friday, the day before Khalil's arrest, Trump announced he had canceled Colombia's government contracts and grants worth around $400 million. But Columbia University is a private institution, and while it does receive public funding, it does have some leeway where the First Amendment is concerned.
Not to mention the monumental amount of non-voters, the fact that the amount of non-voters increased this election. It's not good. It's not good that more and more people are choosing not to vote. That's not a good thing. These are all issues that need addressing, and you don't address them by playing team sports. You don't address them by being like, if you're on the left, you vote blue. If you're on the right, you vote red. And then we just go to war against each other.
The literal federal government does not, however. So when ICE agents showed up at Khalil's doorstep on Saturday and arrested him, this became a very, very different story. The ICE agents spoke with Khalil's attorney on the phone that night.
Like,
and when
none
she
of
asked
us are
what the
winning.
charges were, they told her his visa had been revoked. When she informed them that he was not in the U.S. on a visa, but was a legal permanent resident and a green card holder, they said, well, then his green card has been revoked. According to Khalil's attorney, when she asked them if they had a warrant, the ICE agents hung up on her. On Sunday, a DHS spokesperson confirmed Khalil had been arrested, quote, in support of President Trump's executive orders prohibiting anti-Semitism, saying Khalil, quote, led activities aligned to Hamas, a designated terrorist organization. Secretary of State Marco Rubio tweeted about the arrest, saying, quote, we will be revoking the visas and or green cards of Hamas supporters in America so they can be deported. A clear indication that Khalil is being used to set an example that will ripple out to anyone, especially students here on visas or even permanent residents, that they'd better watch their back and fall in line. And as I've said with every episode tracking developments in the Trump administration, we got here because of an executive action that Trump took, or many. His cronies behind the scenes at the Heritage Foundation or wherever arrived at the White House on Inauguration Day with piles of executive actions written and waiting. So all Trump had to do was sign. Those orders lay out the official policies of the Trump administration and tell various government agencies to take actions to further those policies. And then all the little Trump rats scuttle away to do his bidding through official agency actions and regulations. He's issued a true onslaught of horrific orders, but the ones we're concerned with today include his orders specifically targeting immigrant populations. There are a number of them, but the ones that I'm focusing on include his order from January 29th titled Additional Measures to Combat Anti-Semitism, which orders the government to investigate especially schools and colleges for anti-Semitic or pro-Hamas behavior. Most sinister is the requirement that various agencies push colleges and universities to monitor and report on, quote, activities by alien students and staff, and to ensure that those reports lead to, quote, investigations and, if warranted, actions to remove such aliens. The order specifically cites to 8 USC 1182A3, which is the law that lists who is ineligible to enter the U.S., and specifically the section within that law related to aliens who engage in terrorist activities. So it's not saying universities should know generally which aliens aren't admissible, but they specifically should know about those aliens who are inadmissible because of terrorist activities. It is a very pointed order. And to be clear, a potential immigrant is inadmissible if they have engaged in terror.
Are you familiar with Jamaican British Marxist theorist Stuart Hall? His life's work addressed the problems of working class fracture in the 70s and 80s that you're talking about and that we're trying to figure out still. Brilliant podcast on him. Let me see if this is the dig. I think I read a piece. I read a profile of him in the New Yorker. And I think I've also listened to a podcast episode. It's not that one though, but thank you for sharing. Okay, shit. Where was I?
Terrorist activity, or are a member or representative of a terrorist organization, or has endorsed or espoused terrorist activity or support of a terrorist organization. And it's that last part that particularly puts student
calling them aliens is crazy. Yeah, I mean, Donald Trump, if there's a thing that he's really good at is using very inflammatory language. He uses these words that immediately conjure up images of things that are dangerous, of things that are scary, things that just don't belong here in this country. That's why he says illegal aliens over and over again. He loves using words like that. He loves to use words that make people not seem like human beings.
Protesters at risk, because if Hamas is deemed a terrorist organization, which it is, and any support in favor of Gaza is considered pro-Hamas, which it often is.
I think another point that's important to remember as far as designated terrorist organizations is The U.S. also has a long history of designating people on the terrorist watch list who then have, who are not terrorists. People like Nelson Mandela, people like the Black Panthers, civil rights leaders, civil rights activists who they put onto this list. So obviously there are terror groups in this world, but simply going off of the United States terror designated list, off of what the United States government has deemed who they have deemed a terrorist individual or terrorist group, is not going to accurately, it's not going to give you the accurate understanding of real terrorism. Yeah, it's whoever the State Department is like, yeah, we got to silence this individual or this group because what they are saying is going against what we are trying to press upon the American public, what our interests are, whatever the American imperial interests are. If you are somebody like Nelson Mandela, who was one of the leaders in taking down South Africa's apartheid, which the United States was, the United States was allied with white South Africa. The U.S. government was like, yeah, we're putting him on our terrorist watch list. He's a designated terrorist, and he wasn't removed until 2008. 2008, the year that Barack Obama became president.
Is even when protesters denounce Hamas's terrorist activities, anything pro-Palestinian has been blanket dubbed pro-Hamas, because we again really struggle with avoiding black and white thinking in this country, because that would require two brain cells to rub together. And then that means that any student who protests in favor of ending the genocide in Gaza, the systematic ethnic cleansing of millions of people who have been oppressed by the Israeli apartheid state for decades, then they can be immediately found to be endorsing a terrorist organization and can be deported if they can't quickly prove that they were born on U.S. soil to U.S. parents. Because remember, per Trump's rewriting of the Constitution, birthright citizenship isn't a thing either, and it never has been. That January 29th executive order goes hand in hand with his January 20th executive order titled Protecting the United States from Foreign Terrorists and Other National Security and Public Safety Threats, in which he calls for a review and potential ban of all entrants from countries, quote, for which vetting and screening information is so deficient as to warrant a partial or full suspension on the admission of nationals from those countries, laying the groundwork for a future travel ban akin to his Muslim ban in his first term. But the order goes further, calling on the relevant agencies to, quote, recommend any actions necessary to protect the American people from the actions of foreign nationals who have undermined or seek to undermine the fundamental constitutional rights of the American people, including but not limited to our citizens' rights to freedom of speech.
Yeah, and look at what they did with Luigi Mangione, okay? By charging him, by bringing terrorism charges against him, because what they are trying to do is shut down free Luigi, okay? Luigi is innocent. But whoever it was that shot that CEO, and the impact that had on the conversations that people were having online and offline about how absolutely fucked our American healthcare system is. No matter your political identity, people across the board were expressing support for that CEO being gunned down, because they were like, yeah, my dad died. My dad died because you denied him care. So I don't give a fuck about you. But anyway, the cultural impact that Luigi, even though he didn't do it, that the shooting of the CEO had terrified the government. They were like, oh man, the government and the healthcare industry and all of corporate interests who are like, oh man, we can't have them getting together and talking about how absolutely corrupt we are, how we are a stain on this country. And so they sought to bring the maximum. They are seeking to bring the maximum against Luigi, which is why they brought terrorism charges against him. Yeah, no, not class consciousness. No, we can't. We cannot. It was beautiful to see everyone united even for a moment, even though Luigi didn't do it. Yeah. Raise your hand if you were with Luigi. So anyway, that's just another example of how the United States government will use the charge of terrorism, will use the state label of terrorism to suppress any person or any group that they don't want. They don't want stirring up any type of revolution, any social progress, any economic or social progress.
And
just as presidents can hand out pardons, the public should be allowed one pardon a year. I am totally on board with that. The public gets together and we're like, okay, here's who we've decided to pardon. All right. You motherfuckers get as many pardons as you want. We get one pardon. You know, it was so fucked up. The people who ratted Luigi out and then never saw the reward. Well, he will be found innocent in a court of law because he did not do it.
Free exercise of religion protected by the First Amendment, who preach or call for sectarian violence, the overthrow or replacement of the culture on which our constitutional republic stands, or who provide aid, advocacy, or support for foreign terrorists. This is a broad and sweeping call to deport anyone who engages in protests, whether it be pro-Palestinian or anything that threatens the culture on which our constitutional republic stands, which doesn't have a clear definition, and that's by design. It creates.
Yeah, so I'm going to say this a million times because I don't want us to be all doom and gloom here, but they are scared. They were scared after the shooting of the healthcare CEO. They are scared by the protests. They are scared by how the public is the public is breaking through the veil that has been put on them for decades. They are scared, and it's why they are doing this. So always remember that the reason that they're doing these things is because they are seeing what is happening they are seeing what's happening in this country. They're seeing the way that people are speaking up, the way that people are protesting. They're seeing support for the Palestinian cause. They're seeing, they're seeing that go up. They're seeing very visible, visceral anger and hatred towards the healthcare industry just absolutely explode in all corners of the United States. So just always remember that when they throw the entire book at someone like Mahmoud, when they just absolutely violate the Constitution and do all of this, when they do all this unlawful stuff, it's because they are scared and they want, rather than this keep growing, they want to dampen it. They want to snuff out the flame. Yeah, I mean, I know that myself and everyone, you, Mike, everyone who's covering this is just saying over and over and over and over again that this is unconstitutional, that this is unlawful, that they cannot be allowed to get away with this, that it doesn't matter what your political beliefs are. It doesn't matter how you feel about Israel and Palestine, that every person needs to be standing up against this because this is about our basic freedoms. This is about the basic freedoms of every person who lives in this country.
creates a nebulous call to arms for federal agencies to point to and claim
Gingerbread,
whatever
thank you for the
immigrant they're
gifted.
targeting is promoting sectarian violence or the overthrow of our national culture. And these orders are having their intended
If you won't
effect.
fight for it
Reports are
right
surfacing
now,
of
it doesn't
international
exist.
Students
Yeah.
fearful of attending events, choosing not to engage in activism, and curbing their speech in order to avoid deportation. According to NPR, quote, Abed Ayoub, head of the American Arab Anti-Discrimination Committee, says the threat is getting real.
Yeah, where are my Second Amendment? Where are my Second Amendment warriors? Where are you at? The people who have boots on the ground defending the Second Amendment, even though they have not had this, they've never had their Second Amendment violated. Where are you? All of you should have that same energy when the First Amendment is being violated so completely, so transparently. In the case of, in Mahmoud's case.
He says the ADC has heard from at least a
I
dozen
saw some posts on our socialist already talking about joining the protesters.
students who left
I really
the
have to
U.S.
pee.
for
You guys
winter
are right
break and were unable to return because their visas were canceled with no explanation given. 2 of them have no involvement at all with student activism on campus. They just happen to be from Gaza, Ayoub says. NPR goes on to report, quote, meanwhile, pro-Israel groups say they're receiving a growing number of tips accusing campus activists of supporting U.S.-designated terrorist organizations. And let me be clear, I don't think it's bad immigration policy to bar terrorists and supporters of terrorists from being in this country, nor do I think it's okay to glorify terrorist activities. But there is a needle to thread when it comes to protest activity, because that is speech protected by the First Amendment. And these orders are clearly meant and are having the actual effect of chilling the speech of protesters around the country while promoting an overbroad understanding of what constitutes endorsing terrorism. And this latest move, the arrest of MAHMOUD KHALIL, will continue to stoke that fear. I don't have all the evidence in front of me, and this case is very much developing, but reports are that his activities were in student activism, promoting an end to the war in Gaza and divestment from Israel. He's denied promoting Hamas or being a member of Hamas. The government will have a steep uphill battle to prove he violated immigration law and was not just exercising his free
I don't know why you're all so worried. Elon's a free speech absolutist. That's right. That's why he bought Twitter. Elon Musk bought Twitter to save free speech, to make sure that speech, which is free speech, the most important thing in this country, is never repressed. So he's going to take care of it. He'll clear this up with Trump. Yeah. I'm sure he's having a meeting with him right now.
Speech rights. And his legal team, which he appears to have had the foresight to line up in anticipation of this arrest, has vowed to fight this out in court. But many immigrants who are targeted under these executive orders will not have the support of a legal team. Immigration court is not a criminal court. Let me repeat that. People in immigration.
There's something much fucking bigger than a needle to thread. Ari, what America defines as terrorists. Yeah, we just talked about that.
Detention are not being held as defendants in criminal cases. They are being held pending the administrative proceedings related to their immigration status. As such, they are not guaranteed the right to an attorney the way criminal defendants are. Right now, there are literal children winding their way through our immigration courts with zero legal representation. Some of the people in immigration detention are being accused of violating the law, but they're not being tried for crimes. They're being processed through our administrative immigration system. While they do not have the protections provided for criminal defendants in the Constitution, people in the United States and subject to its jurisdiction, whether citizens or not, whether here legally or not, are protected under our Constitution. You don't need a law degree to understand this. It's in the plain language of the Constitution. The First Amendment prohibits the state from passing laws that abridge freedom of speech, period. And it protects the people's right to peaceably assemble. The people. The Fifth Amendment says no person shall be deprived of life, liberty, or property without...
AKA what all of these student protesters have been doing at a place like Columbia. They've been peacefully assembling.
Due process of law. No person. The 14th Amendment says no state shall, quote, deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of the law, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws. It does not say citizen in any of those protected rights. In fact, within that same section of the 14th Amendment, it does say citizens about other things. It differentiates between the two. States cannot pass laws that abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States, and also though, they shall not deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process, nor deny any person equal protection under the laws. And this was deliberate, as the 14th Amendment was written after the Civil War, and discussions of who counts as a citizen were at the forefront of everyone's mind leading up to and after the Civil War. They were not throwing the terms around willy-nilly. As such, anyone, any person...
Also, y'all, just remember, too, the only reason that you have civil rights is because people who came before you fought for them. So, are we going to be the generation that doesn't continue the fight?
Subject to the jurisdiction of the United States, which is pretty much anyone who is physically present here, whether legally or not, enjoys these protections. This is why it's incredibly concerning when ICE officials show up without an arrest warrant and disappear an immigrant in the night, allegedly for exercising his free speech rights. Requiring an arrest warrant, which shows probable cause, is a basic foundation for due process protections. Your right to due process includes being given a reason for why you are being detained and why your right to liberty is being taken away. It includes protections against arbitrary imprisonment. These are like basic fundamentals to a society that protects freedom and liberty. And under Trump's executive orders, he is using the pretext of national emergencies and terrorist organizations to deny those basic fundamental rights to immigrants, no matter what their status is. Because again, to be clear, these are fundamental rights for all people, not only citizens. And they are fundamental rights guaranteed to people accused of even the most heinous crimes. Serial killers have due process rights. Ted Bundy was guaranteed his day in court. But when terrorism enters the chat, especially since 9/11, constitutional rights have a sneaky way of flying right out the window.
Yeah, that's why the State Department loves to get all loosey-goosey with who they designate as a terrorist. That's why in the Luigi Mangione case, they are the charges included a charge of terrorism because of how they can circumvent the law by labeling a person or a group as a terrorist.
Brings us to Guantanamo. Now, as I said, no one knows where Mahmoud Khalil is, so I'm not insinuating he's in Guantanamo. I have no clue where he might be, but we cannot talk about the due process rights of immigrants or lack thereof without talking about Guantanamo. Trump has promised the greatest mass deportation in history. The problem is that there simply isn't the infrastructure available to round up his promised 20 million immigrants, especially given the reported backlog of over 3.5 million immigration cases already trying to move through the system. Denying due process rights is a great way to get around that backlog of cases, but you have the pesky inconvenience of where to put the people you're rounding up. What to do with all the bodies was also a pesky problem for Hitler, as an unrelated aside. Immigration detention centers are reportedly operating at 109% capacity. Trump's genius plans of just sending immigrants to be held in other countries are too showy and not really kosher with, international humanitarian laws and stuff. No, this level of scrutiny will not do. So what do you do when you're running out of space to put the people whomst you're rounding up and violating their due process rights? Someplace remote, hard to get to, secretive. Rural Poland comes to mind. Or, I know, an island. Back in January, Trump made the alarming announcement.
Dude, you know what we love to do with people who we have deemed as not human beings, worthy of being treated like human beings? We like to just tuck them away. We like to just hide them and hope that people will not care, that if they don't, what you don't see, then you can't care about. It's why we take people and lock them up in prisons for years. You just out of sight, out of mind type of thing. And then you can do whatever you want to them. We've taken care of the problem by removing them from the public.
Announcement that they'd be expanding Guantanamo to house up to 30,000 immigrants who would be rounded up in deportation raids, reportedly surprising even the members of his own administration with the declaration, as he is wont to do. A brief history lesson. Guantanamo Bay is located in southeastern Cuba and has been valued for over a century because of its strategic position as the passage between Haiti and Cuba that links the Atlantic Ocean to the Caribbean Sea and the Panama Canal. So obviously, after the Spanish-American War, the U.S. established by treaty a 45-square-mile naval base there in 1903 1953 in exchange for Cuba's independence because, colonialism. The provisions of the treaty include a perpetual lease of the land where the naval base is located, for which the U.S. pays around $4,500 per year in rent. Since the 1959 revolution on the island, the Cuban government has rejected the U.S.'s right to occupy the territory, won't accept the yearly payment, and has threatened to seize the base. And that naval base has been used to train forces for Caribbean missions and, of course, to...
Yeah, remember when Barack Obama, our Lord and Savior, said that he would close Guantanamo?
who famously hold accused terrorists, but it also houses a small, separate facility for holding migrants, typically those attempting to enter the U.S. from Cuba or Haiti. This was especially true in the early 1990s after a coup in Haiti caused tens of thousands of Haitians to flee, usually packed in boats.
Any day now.
A recent article from the New Yorker paints a picture of what the detention center was like in the 90s and a potential preview of what's to come. Quote, "There were no trees nearby, just rows and rows of tan and olive green tents erected on cement and surrounded by airport hangars, porta potties, barbed wire, and guard towers. Most of the tents had minimal airflow, and people were packed into them like sardines. Some of the detainees were being held with their children. Others had been separated from them. There was little privacy except what people achieved by hanging sheets between field cots. The camp was infested with mice, the air filled with flies, and the detainees would get soaked even inside the tents when it rained. Iguanas roamed inside the perimeter along with rodents known as banana rats that were the size of cats. The Haitian detainees were seen as economic migrants and were therefore...
Did you see this, by the way? I'll look at that in a moment. Couldn't this secrecy just mean they can mass kill these immigrant terrorists at Gitmo, regularly, continually replace their prisoners that way, dumping the burned bodies into their sea via passage on the island or some shit next Holocaust? I mean, I think if they just mass murdered all of the immigrants, it would, at least I would hope so, cause such an outrage, right? That is something that I feel like couldn't be ignored. But what they do is they make the conditions so horrific. So people do die. It's not as if they are necessarily putting a bullet in their heads at these detention camps, but they are, I mean, they're horrific. They're absolutely horrific. They're like animals in a pen that these are human beings. At the moment they kill them with negligence, yes. But it's why, human rights groups and civil liberties, nonprofit groups, and the media, it's important that it's why they try and get in there and be reporting on this stuff.
Were not processed quickly, if at all, and many were left to wait on that base for months. Detainees told reporters and human rights activists at the time that they were being treated like prisoners of war, sometimes sitting shackled together under the hot sun or thrown into underground prisons. There were reports of sexual assaults and rapes, and there was zero accountability for any of it. Ira Kurzban was one of the first lawyers to ever represent detainees on Guantanamo and called the base a kind of gulag, with the U.S. government saying, "We do not want to keep people physically in our country, so let's find a place where we can keep them out of sight." He added, quote, "There was a great deal of human tragedy that was hidden from the American people." There's not enough space in that migrant facility alone to hold what Trump has promised to be 30,000 migrants, which then logically draws the conclusion that he plans to use the rest of the naval base to house these migrants. Military bases have been used by the U.S. for decades.
And also, there are many instances of really abusive, of institutional abuse that went on for a long time. And once the public became aware of it, once there was enough outrage, once the media was covering it, that it did result in institutions being shut down. For instance, Nickel Boys. So Nickel Boys is a film that came out last year. It was what I considered the best film of the year. And it is about two black boys in the South, in Jim Crow South, and they are at this very, very brutal reformatory school where they send white boys and black boys to the school, but they are segregated, and the white boys at this reformatory school have it much better, and the black boys endured, this is real, this happened this is historically true. Black boys at these reformatory schools endured rampant abuse, in some cases, they were killed, they were murdered, and their bodies were buried. And it wasn't until years later when all of this came crumbling down, when human rights abuse groups got in there, when lawyers got involved and these mass graves were discovered. So really horrifying stuff throughout history that I'm just trying to remind us that these abuses often, these institutional abuses that have existed throughout history, that it's not something where this is just allowed to happen indefinitely, that it takes human rights groups and the media and the public getting involved to bring about the end to these very, very abusive institutions. And sometimes they're still open for business. Sometimes it doesn't work, but often the result of getting these places shut down is from people being aware and people being like, this is not okay. Yeah, the Korean film Silence literally led to systemic child abusers being prosecuted and the school getting shut down. So it begins with awareness. It's why media coverage, it's why these abuses being documented is really important, because people need to be aware. And the hope is that when people are aware of such systemic abuses, that they won't stand for it. With the amount we know now, it's wild how much we won't know, not in a speculative way, just heavy. Yeah, for sure. That's what's awful too, is how many things from history we're still learning. Even World War II, okay? How much World War II stuff do we have, from films to shows to documentaries to books? World War II, I think, wasn't World War II like the most documented war of all time? I don't know. I mean, so the Palestinian genocide is the most televised genocide that we have ever seen. But I think, what's the stat with like how much has been written and created on World War II, like how it's been studied? Anyway, so with all the information that we have, with all the stories that we have, there is still so much of World War II that we don't know. And it's why you'll still get these new stories that have never been told before, or just really horrible things that took place that we're just now learning about. Yeah, where's that history grad when you need her?
As temporary shelters for new waves of immigrants. But of course, the use of Guantanamo comes with particularly sinister undertones given its very recent history. Since September 11th, Guantanamo has been famously used to house inmates accused of orchestrating the attack or those detained overseas during the War on Terror. During the Bush administration, Guantanamo was roundly criticized the world over for human rights abuses, including holding inmates indefinitely without trial and use of torture in violation of the Geneva Conventions. Most insidiously for our discussion today, Bush maintained that these inmates were being held outside of the United States, and therefore the protections of the Constitution did not apply to them. International law, of course, does still apply, but the pesky thing about international law is that, aside from a couple criminal tribunals for exceptionally heinous cases, there's not much by way of enforcement mechanisms. It's mainly name and shame, strongly condemn, not really reassuring with a guy like Donnie at the helm now. So while Trump's administration is also looking to other military bases and expanding detention centers on U.S. soil, the push to open Guantanamo for large numbers of immigrants creates a very strong potential for human rights abuses that will remain obscured and largely go unchecked. Vince Warren, executive director of the Center for Constitutional Rights, put it well in a statement. The move to send immigrants to Guantanamo, quote, sends a clear message. Migrants and asylum seekers are being cast as the new terrorist threat, deserving to be discarded in an island prison, removed from legal and social services and supports. All of Trump's executive orders, from declaring an emergency at the border to pushing for the curbing of free speech and broad definitions of what constitutes espousing terrorism to expanding the list of terrorist organizations, all of it makes it incredibly clear that he is using this country's historical legal permissiveness since 9/11 when it comes to the treatment and rights of those deemed terrorists to his advantage by casting all immigrants, whether here.
You might have shown this already, but in case you didn't, friend the community, Noah Cullen getting arrested protesting for MAHMOUD. Oh yeah, we covered the protesters earlier. I don't think I specifically showed Noah getting arrested. We were watching just in general the protesters being arrested, but
legally or not, especially those whose beliefs are contrary to the beliefs of the administration, as terrorists, as dangerous criminals, undeserving of legal protections, dehumanized to the point that we will all turn a blind eye when they start disappearing in the night, no warrant provided, location unknown. Which is why, with all this history in mind, it was so alarming on February 4th to see images of 10 Venezuelan men, hands and feet shackled, escorted onto a military plane bound for Guantanamo. According to The New Yorker, 164 more detainees were sent to Guantanamo over the following weeks. The Trump administration accused them of being gang members in gangs that had been newly dubbed as terrorist organizations. Convenient. Family members of the detainees who recognized them from photographs on social media reported that many of them were not members of gangs at all. 51 of the detainees had no criminal records. They were all reportedly flown from Guantanamo to Venezuela, but additional migrants were later sent to the migrant camp in Guantanamo. Those most recent detainees reported being beaten by guards, strip searched, put into solitary confinement, and some detainees attempted suicide or staged hunger strikes to protest their conditions. The transport of more migrants to Guantanamo has slowed, with the administration citing tents that fail to meet detention standards. Defense officials further confirmed that the tents lacked air conditioning and running water, and therefore don't even meet ICE detention standards, for which the bar is on the floor. The administration faces several ongoing lawsuits trying to stop the transfer of migrants to Guantanamo brought by the ACLU and other immigrants' rights advocates. On top of that, the cost of transporting thousands of migrants to an offshore island and holding them there is proving to be unwieldy, especially because the Trump administration is foregoing the usual ICE charter planes in favor of military aircraft for the optics, as confirmed by Trump administration officials. Those optics...
For the optics. See, because this is what Donald Trump... This is what he's all about. He's like, I rode this wave of anti-immigration rhetoric into office, and I promised to put on a big show. So a show is what I'm gonna give people. Not to be too much of a doomer, but a genuine question is, even if people were to know about and care about the abuses occurring, can anything actually be done that might actually change anything short of redacted with the current government having unchecked absolute power? Do you mean like in general, or do you mean specifically about the way that the Trump administration is operating? I mean, yeah, like I do think people knowing and caring enough to voice their dissent, to, you know, having an awareness that leads to action, that leads to public action. This is how, in the past, civil rights have been achieved for, during the civil rights movement in the 60s, or when students were protesting at their universities to get their universities to divest from apartheid South Africa. So I think it's important to recognize that Trump is... Okay, yeah, Trump's a real fucking piece of shit. But we can't just go, Donald Trump is an enemy that we've never seen before, that we can't do anything here, that what's worked in the past isn't going to work because Trump doesn't play by the rules. We can't treat him like that, right? We can't treat him like the god that he thinks he is. Elon Musk and Donald Trump and all these people, they are acting like deities because they want to be treated as such. And if we, if we treat them that way, if we go, Donald Trump this is something new, this is something different, we can't fight this guy, then we are allowing him to be the God King that he has declared himself as. So look, I get it, okay? And I know my job as a streamer is to keeping the faith, right? I can't just, I don't want to just sit here. I don't want to just sit here and doom scroll. I don't want to just sit here and show you guys a bunch of stuff. And I'm like, everything sucks. We're so cooked, y'all. All right, bye. I'll see you later. Until next time, thanks for the Prime sub. Thanks for the gifted subs. We're all going to die, but I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. So I think everyone's feelings are natural feelings, and I think it comes from feeling so overwhelmed, and it's a very normal thing to be feeling. Like I get it. I totally do. So I'm just gonna keep repeating that we should not fear Donald Trump in the sense that we go, there's nothing we can do about him because he believes that laws do not apply to him, that the rules don't apply to him. That's what Donald Trump wants everyone to think. They want him to be like, you know what? Yeah, rules don't apply to Donald Trump. I guess that's it. I guess he can just do whatever he wants. No, that's not it. No, we have to keep saying that that's not the case. At least we have a robust and powerful opposition party to help us. You know what? I'm going back to bleed blue. I'm bleeding blue. Vote blue no matter who you guys. Similarly, people are forgetting the outrage of finding out about the torture videos of POWs during the war in Iraq, so they're being permissive about Trump's tactics. Yeah, I mean, look, it took a long time. It took a long time to pull out of Afghanistan when that was something, we shouldn't have been there in the first place. And I mean, obviously we still maintain troops all over the globe. But initially the public was pro the invasion of Iraq because we had experienced a terrorist attack, and the government was like, this is who did it, so we're going to go over there in the name of freedom. And they lied. They lied to the American public. They said there were weapons of mass destruction, et cetera, et cetera. And then once those lies were exposed, once information came out, the public turned against our being over in these countries. And it was not popular. It was no longer popular to support something like the Iraq War.
Cost a whopping $250,000 per round-trip flight, not to mention the cost on the ground of attempting to expand operations to make the place habitable for 30,000 people. Despite Donald still wanting his little concentration camp plan to move forward, officials within the administration have said that a scaled-down version of his Guantanamo plan seems the likeliest outcome, according to reporting from NBC News. What that means remains to be seen, but whether migrants are detained in Guantanamo, or a base in Texas, or a detention center in New Jersey, it seems clear that the Trump administration is ramping up efforts to dehumanize immigrants, paint them all as terrorists, and use these optics and his various executive orders as pretext for mass denial of basic civil rights protections across the board. If you or a family member or friend is concerned about potential legal issues regarding immigration status, there's a lot of helpful educational material out there, especially what is known as red cards or know your rights cards. The Immigrant Legal Resource Center has a lot of information, including printable red cards in numerous different languages. I'll link them in the description. Print those out out for yourself or to give to your community, as they are helpful to consult and to have on hand, especially when interacting with law enforcement. It may also be in your best interest to seek out and connect with an immigration lawyer in your area for support, even if you don't currently need legal representation. For Mahmoud Khalil, it was a really important move that he had his attorney on the phone as ICE was arresting him. She was able to advocate for him in the moment and also sound the alarm to the media. The Immigration Advocates Network has a directory of low-cost or free immigration attorneys. Go to immigrationadvocates.org and click on Find Help to search for lawyers in your area. It's also linked below. It's completely reasonable to send them an email or call them and just say, I am concerned for myself or my family.
Is the U.S. heading for an aging population without migrants? Yeah, I think, what's the stat? It's like, I think in 2045, no, maybe, is it 2045? I can't remember what year it is, that the majority of the population will be over the age of 65. I think that's what it is. So like other countries, the US is an aging population, and societies of the past, they didn't deal with aging populations in the way that we have very old populations of people, that people just live very long. And we don't take care of old people, okay? Like, I know old people are the butt of a lot of jokes, but the truth is that we don't take old people, we have terrible elder care in this country. And so immigrants, who are often the people who work in these jobs, who work in hospice or nursing homes, or sorry, not hospice, like nursing homes, any type of geriatric care places. These are the same people whose residence in the United States is being threatened by not just the Trump administration, but also you get a Democrat into office and they're going to be acting similarly. So the fact that we have a population that is aging, that sometime in the near future, we are going to have more people over the age of 65 in this country than under the age of 65, and that we are kicking out people who often work in jobs to work in elder care positions, is not a good combination. We will all potentially become one, so why not make it nice for them, future us? Yeah. Except for Brian Johnson. He's like, I'm not going to become an old person.
Who should I call if I imminently need an immigration lawyer? As I've been saying, lawyers and judges continue to be the main barrier preventing complete breakdown of our democracy. Though, of course, many lawyers are also hiding behind Trump and scripting its demise. And many people go to law school with the intent to help people in these exact circumstances. Do not be afraid to lean on those services. And if you're not in need of immigration help, consider going to immigrationadvocates.org, click Find Help, and search for legal nonprofits providing immigration help in your area, and consider donating to them to help support their ongoing work. Lord knows it'll be incredibly necessary in the years to come. Education is also power. If you'd like to support my work, I just launched the Why America Co-Learning Lab, a learning community having discussions and making connections, along with a monthly syllabus curated by me. All year, we'll be covering topics under the
breaking. Okay, let me look at this. What the fuck? What the fuck? New email from a Columbia admin. DHS agents were in 2 university residences tonight with 2 warrants. Oh my God. Dear fellow. So now they're like, okay, we got to get a little bit smarter with this because we didn't have a warrant when we took MAHMOUD. So now we got to come back with warrants, even if they're fucking bullshit. I am writing heartbroken to inform you that we had federal agents from the Department of Homeland Security in 2 university residences tonight. No one was arrested or detained, no items were removed, and no further action was taken. Federal agents from the DHS served Columbia University with 2 judicial search warrants signed by a federal magistrate judge authorizing DHS to enter non-public areas of the university and conduct searches of 2 student rooms. Yeah, heartbroken that no one was arrested or detained. The university has a clear protocol in place. Consistent with this protocol are longstanding practice and the practices of cities and institutions throughout the country. The university requires that law enforcement have a judicial warrant to enter non-public university areas, including residential university buildings. Tonight, that threshold was met and the university is obligated to comply with the law. Oh, okay. So you did this before too, when they didn't have a warrant, just a reminder. Columbia continues to make every effort to ensure that our campus, students, faculty, and staff are safe. Columbia is committed to upholding the law, and we expect city, state, and federal agencies to do the same. I understand the immense stress our community is under. Despite the unprecedented challenges, Columbia University will remain a place. I have a question. Has Columbia at all, because last time I had checked, they hadn't. Have they sent out anything specifically naming Mahmoud Khalil? Have they sent out any emails? Have they sent out anything where they specifically where they mention Mahmoud's name? I didn't think so. Despite the unprecedented challenges, Columbia University will remain a place where the pursuit of knowledge is cherished and fiercely protected, where the rule of law and due process is respected and never taken for granted. Lies, and where all members of our community are valued and able to thrive. These are the principles we uphold and that guide us every day. Lies. For students in need of support, I've included a list of university sources below. Fuckers. Ugh. Reminder that you don't need to open the door and you should ask them to slide a judge-signed warrant under the door. Yeah. Just tell them to fuck off. I know. I saw that they are revoking degrees. They've expelled, suspended, and temporarily revoked the diplomas of dozens of students who occupied Hins Hall during pro-Palestinian protests last spring. In a campus-wide email on Thursday, the university said its judicial board had issued its sanctions against students who occupied the university building based on its evaluation of the severity of behaviors. Yeah, so I think they revoked 22 students have been sanctioned, 9 have been expelled, and they have revoked the degrees. Columbia is absolutely complicit in this fascist behavior towards their students. They're not protecting their students. They're complicit with DHS. Like, what a fucking loser you are, working with the Department of Homeland Security, right? That you're doing this, revoking your students' degrees that they spent a lot of money on and years obtaining because they protested against genocide. Trump administration lays out demands to Columbia to restore federal funding. The requests include banning masks. Sick. This is also just fucking crazy, okay? Banning masks. And the reason for banning masks is because they don't want anybody at a protest to use a mask because they want to be able to surveil them better. But it's just disgusting when there are a lot of people who wear masks for reasons other than being at a protest. Yeah, that's the surveillance state, baby. Hell yeah, brother. I love my government spying on me. Empowering campus police, cool, and limiting protests. Yeah, so they basically took money from them and they're dangling it and they're like, "You want it back? You want this money back? Okay. More cops. Let the cops do whatever the fuck they want to do. None of these protests. No masks. Get rid of them." and then you can have your money back. We'll pat you on the head. Fuck Colombia, honestly. Colombia announced mass suspension, expulsions, degree revocations the same day it received a letter from the Trump administration telling them to do just that if they wanted to keep getting funding. Yeah. Please ensure and document compliance with the following no later than the close of business on Wednesday, March 20th, 2025. Enforce existing disciplinary policies, primacy of the president in disciplinary matters. Yeah, so there's a list of rules. There's a list of demands that the Trump administration has given to Columbia University. And they're like, follow this and we'll give you your money back. And Columbia's like, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. May I kiss your feet, sir? Whatever else I can do for you, sir. Man, just absolutely cowardly. And a reminder, these are students who spend money on tuition, okay? These are students who spent a lot of money to go to Columbia University that Columbia is throwing out with the trash because they're capitulating to the Trump administration. So funny, people bitch about China's surveillance while China's spying on us through the Tic Tac while living in the country that spies on its own citizens. Yeah. I mean, it's just it's very silly. It's very silly to be like, China spies on their people. Thank God we're not China. We're the United States of America. We're not getting spied on over here. Meanwhile, the U.S. government's like, yeah, that's right. Yep. We're not surveilling you whatsoever. Pay no attention. Pay no attention to what we're doing over here. What's crazy is they're agreeing to these demands to a man who's infamous for not paying people after doing what they were asked to. Yeah, and Trump delights in this. Make no mistake. He absolutely delights. This is what he gets off on. This is the loyalty and retribution, Donald Trump 2.0, where he wants people to beg and he wants to dangle the carrot and be like, whoop, whoop. Oh, did you want this? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh. How about now? Okay, why don't you act like a rabbit? Get on your hands and knees and act like a rabbit if you want this carrot. Yeah, Columbia is a private university. They have a massive endowment. Insane. If for anyone who's like, well, if they don't get this money, then Columbia will crumble. No, they won't. No, they won't. And yeah, whatever Columbia does here, a lot of universities are following suit. But I thought it was private. It is. Yeah. Columbia is private. They have billions of dollars in endowment money. The $400 million that the Trump administration revoked is not going to cause Columbia to collapse. But the other thing too is that they have a lot of board members who are putting pressure on them, who are like, get this shit, wrap this shit up, take care of it. Yeah, so this is not their only financial funding. The $400 million. God, why do I feel so tired? Yeah. I thought private enterprise in a free market capitalist society means no government tells that enterprise what to do. What? No, I want the government telling me what to do. Indeedy. We all do. I know. I just feel very I feel so eepy. Okay. What else can I show you guys here? Did you have a Red Bull today? No, I didn't. I didn't have a Red Bull today, and that's why I think it's so bad. I think I feel a little tired because I didn't have a Red Bull. Quick side quest related to the recent stalker discussion. A tweet from Peach that needs to be viewed. Okay. My stalker's back.
And let me explain to you why I find it so funny. This guy isn't even good at stalking me. About 2 years ago, he tried to stalk me. I ended up contacting his work. He lost his job.
She's told me all about this.
I contacted his parents. They kicked him out. Like this.
Also,
man
this suit is so sexy. I love this suit.
literally has nothing. He's not even good at stalking. I stalked him better. How are you gonna let the person you're stalking out stalk you? That's not right. Anyways, I'm not even gonna bother blocking him because I kind of find him like funny, like a class pet type of thing. So if you see him in the comments, just let him know I said hi. I'll talk to your parents soon. Guys.
Oh my God. She's amazing. I love her so much. Her style, her vibe, everything about her. I have a major crush on Peach. Who doesn't have a crush on Peach? She's just that girl. She is her, honestly. The sign off. I know.
Comments, just let him know I said hi. I'll talk to your parents soon.
You know, dog, if this is what my boss looked like at work, I never would have quit. No, she's amazing. If you don't know Peach Stars, you're missing out. If you want to learn about all things Playboy, Peach is your gal. I saw Peach at TwitchCon and failed to get an autograph. I was too afraid to even approach. What? Nah. No, she's the coolest. She's definitely not a person that you should be, that you should be afraid to go up to unless you're a stalker. Okay? If you're a stalker, don't approach her. If you're a stalker for your own good, stay away. Stay away. All right, I've been wanting to talk about this. Io Debris got death threats after Elon Musk shared fake report about her replacing Johnny Depp in Pirates of the Caribbean. Remember that? Remember that stupid shit online when Elon Musk and his cronies shared fake news. They shared fake news that there was going to be a reboot, or it was like the next Pirates of the Caribbean film, and that Io Debris was replacing Johnny Depp as Captain Jack Sparrow. It was not true. And if you just looked into it for 2 seconds, you would know that it was fake. And she wrote this on Instagram, just remembering when I got some of the most insane death threats and racial slurs of my life. I don't know if it's the #1 moment, but for sure top 3 for a fake reboot of a movie I had never even heard of because of this man. Debris wrote on her Instagram story while sharing Musk's original post. Lamau. So not only is he double Sieg Heiling fascist, he's an idiot, but anyway... Yes, you know what? Every single person, every single celebrity, please publicly call Elon Musk an idiot. Please, because it does get to him. He is a fucking idiot. And all the cool people in the world need to call him an idiot, need to embarrass him. He's an insecure man baby. He is so pathetic. Close 7, thank you for the 6 months. He's a dork-ass loser, and he needs to be reminded over and over and over and over again that it doesn't matter how many billions of dollars he has. It doesn't matter how much money he has. It doesn't matter how many companies he has. It doesn't matter how, Donald Trump and whoever he's surrounded himself by, he will never not be the biggest loser. He's such a loser. I read somewhere that White House staff heard him sobbing. Unsure if it's verifiable, but I want it to be true so bad. You know what? I'm going to choose to believe that's true, okay? I have selective fake news. I selective fake news, and I will choose to believe that is a real report. That he's just crying under the Resolute desk. Did you ground news that? I did ground news that. They said he was crying, and that's why Trump did the Tesla ad. In a previous Instagram story post, you know what's so great too, you guys? Elon Musk is very online, okay? Elon Musk is always online. So he's seeing this stuff. He's listening to, just for the fuck of it. I already know we listened to it before, but we need this.
Dekiling not once but twice.
We need this. Where is he on NPR? Bill Burr. Bill Burr on NPR. Let's just run it back.
Elon Musk.
Oh.
That guy, he's going to, who evidently is a Nazi. I just refuse to believe that it was an accidental 2-time Sieg Heil. And he does it at a presidential inauguration. This is why I hate liberals. It's like liberals have no teeth whatsoever. They just go, oh, my God, can you believe I'm getting out of the country? I'm just like, you're going to leave the country because of one guy with dyed hair plugs and a laminated face who makes a bad car and has an obsolete social media platform? You're going to leave this. Why doesn't he leave? Why isn't he stopped? What are we so afraid of this guy who can't fight his way out of a wet paper bag?
You can take him on.
Why do liberals just sit back and not they have nothing?
What are you doing?
This.
Okay.
This. You got to speak.
Okay, Terry Gross being like, what are you doing? Bill Burr's a comedian, man. And he's doing more than the Democrats.
You don't just go like, oh my God, what? Listen, first of all, it's like I'm a stand-up comedian.
Yeah.
It's not my friggin' job. I'm talking about Democratic politicians.
Chuck Schumer.
Where is their pushback?
The leader of the opposition party to Donald Trump.
Allegedly liberal. You see this guy do this thing. You know what the end result of this thing is. Which all these neo-Nazis, not only are they stupid because they're neo-Nazis, they don't even look at what Hitler did. He ruined their country. And this idiot is going to try to lead us down that road and then play it off and act like he didn't do what he just did. And you can get canceled as a comedian for doing a friggin' Caitlyn Jenner joke, but this ass can Sieg Heil and nothing. Where are all the liberals? Where are all of these white chicks at the award shows that were speaking truth to power? Where are they? Why did they choose to go after comedians and not the Ku Klux Klan? How come they never got canceled?
I saw a tweet that was like, Bill Burr is going to end up leading this revolution and complaining about it the entire time. Where my white chicks at? Where are my white chicks at? I saw that reply too. His DEI wife got to him. Yes, that's why we say these racists use DEI as a slur because they want to say the N-word, but they know they can't. I mean, they can. It's Twitter. So they use DEI because it's a way to it's a way to get across same thing, same meaning. Yeah. Anyway, so you know that Elon Musk has seen Bill Burr's comments, that he sees all of this. Elon Musk is like the #1 reply guy. He's always in the replies with a wow, ... interesting ... or like I'll look into this ... It's very typical Elon Musk. Looking into this. Yes. Concerning. That's another one. concerning ... He just doesn't reply to his baby mamas. Yeah, he replies to everybody else except for his baby mamas. He knows about Hassan's drama. Yes, I'm telling you, Elon Musk is the most internet-brained person to have ever lived. Okay? He knows about it all. The wealthiest man in the world, the guy who is the shadow president, he knows the names of drama YouTubers. I'm not talking about Hassan. I'm talking about just in like drama YouTubers. Elon Musk knows about that. This is how internet brained he is. Didn't Bill Burr say Elon took away his checkmark or shadow banned him or something recently? Probably did that. If I was the richest person in the world, I would not be chronically online. I can tell ya that I would not be. I would also not be chronically online. Better things to do with my time. He recently retweeted someone saying that Hitler didn't kill people, his workers did. Yeah, he's a fucking Nazi. Throwing up the Sieg Heil, spreading anti-conspiracy theories. He is such a piece of shit. He's such a fucking piece of shit, man. Yeah. Anywho. All right. I am so tired, so I want to do something. I want to do something for like an hour and then probably like an hour and a half and then probably wrap it. So moving is tiring. Yeah, I haven't been. I think I'm still adjusting to the new place, and then I was doing more unpacking and stuff for like 4 hours today. And also I just get really tired reading the news. I do. It's a lot just looking at everything and being like, oh boy. So let me see if I don't think Will probably wants to game. So we could watch an episode of Survivor. I think we only watched the first 2 episodes. We're in the middle of that season. It's also the Red Bull withdrawal. Yes. I would be down to play Split Fiction, but I don't think Will probably wants to I don't think he probably wants to game. So I think we only watched 1 episode of Survivor. No, we watched 2 because Russell got taken out. That was the last one that we watched. No more yarn gaming. Oh, it just hasn't been, it hasn't, we're supposed to do it. And we have not been able to have our schedules line up for the plans that we have made. There have been issues on Tuesdays. Yeah. You know how it goes, you guys. Listen, is Cutie ever going to come back here? We don't even know. We do not know. All right. All right. Let me pull this up. Think about that. Okay. Cutie promises she's coming back. I get it, though. I think it's been good for her. As good as it can be for her. I think she needed to get out of LA. She had to get out of there. Okay, we are episode 3, season 5. Episode 3, season 5. All right, Survivor Frogs. Activate. Survivor Frogs, activate. We're going to watch an episode, and then maybe after this, if Will's done doing whatever he's doing and he wants to jump into some split fiction, then we can jump into some split. You're headed out for the night. If you're just a news frog, I will see you later. I might be live tomorrow morning because I got to do a film thing all day. So until next time, ta-ta. Thanks for joining. Fan's tweet. Hold on, I'm sorry to interrupt. I saw that fan tweeted this earlier. I thought this was just a cute nickname for lesbians. I've gone my whole life calling lesbians this. I am sorry, ... Yeah, fan learned something today. She thought it was a cute nickname. I mean, like, I think once upon a time, I probably thought it was just a shortened version as well, right? Just a nickname as well, a shortened name. Although, if you think about it, the people who use that, where the fuck am I? Are always doing so in a really insulting manner. Yeah. It's always in a very insulting manner. So I guess should have known that everyone looked last episode was like, he's kind of the weakest link. We need to get rid of him. And you're like, oh, Survivor, no. I asked DeepSeek about the male versus female winners out of the 45 seasons, 27. Great pause here. 27 males have won and 18 females have won. I think that's just US Survivor, though. God, there's that many seasons of Survivor. There's 45. I truly never use AI, that there's so many AI things, so many AI programs that I just don't know. I just don't. I had no idea that so many people use ChatGPT. And I've talked about ChatGPT, but I didn't really understand until recently, like, how many people use it. I know every time you use Google, I know. Google, do you know what Google does? So I was reading that Google now uses AI to take top Reddit comments. So you know how Reddit became a really popular place that you had, if you had a question, especially something very specific, that you could just type that question and then put Reddit and it would pop up. Even if you didn't put Reddit, it would probably pop up. So Google now runs Reddit through their AI program, and what you will usually see when you type something into Google, what pops up via the AI response is taken from Reddit comments. As a person taking college courses, it's a huge issue. Students blatantly cheat with AI. It's so obvious. Like, I knew people were using it. I just didn't know how many people are using AI on a daily basis. And I've never been a person who's like 100,000% opposed to AI in every capacity. I just know that there are a lot of times that people use AI where it's just not necessary to use AI, and we've gone into like the environmental aspects or the environmental impacts of AI and blah blah blah. Anyway, this isn't about fucking hate, framing it as he's a hero who gave both his legs for the country. That like it's this great thing that he has no legs anymore.
He's someone that I feel really needs to go
so
for me
heroic
to take my game further.
Will's ready to play games? You guys, when I tell you that I asked him, this is the fundamental difference between myself and most other streamers, Will included, is that I know I am very structured in my streams. Okay. I like to do my news for at least a couple of hours, all my things that I want to comment on, blah, blah, blah. And then I like to take a break from it and do something that's not that. And I kept asking him, I was like, when do you think you'd want a game? I just need an idea, blah, blah, blah. We follow a schedule around here. He wants the game right now. We're 15 minutes in. Yeah, remember all the times he was watching Survivor but I know he'll be like, you asked me to game. Because I did. I asked him to game earlier. Before I went live, I was like, do you want to do Split Fiction tonight? I'd really like to do Split Fiction tonight. And so I know he's going to be like, oh, you were the one who asked me to play Split Fiction. What if we had Survivor running in the corner while you play? I won't be able to concentrate. Okay, what do we... I know that was like 4 hours ago. What do you guys... Do you want to put it to a vote? Because we are only 15 minutes in and nothing has like really happened. We haven't even gotten to the first game. So he's calling you out. Calling him on Discord. Let's see if he answers. Oh! He's not going to answer Discord because I just heard him come in here. Hello?
This?
No!
Sidewinder.
No!
You absolute sidewinder.
You have no grounds to call me out.
What do you mean?
Because I asked you, you did not seem like you wanted to play. And then I was like, okay, well, what time?
Caroline, what was I doing when you asked me?
You had gotten up from your nap, but you had just...
I was in bed! And I was like, yes, let's play Split
Fiction.
And then you said, what? You said, please don't what?
Please don't, what did I...
Make me start too late because I want to go to bed.
But you never confirmed.
I said
and I said, what
yes.
time? I said, what time did you want to start?
You're lying.
No, okay.
You're absolutely lying.
No,
and I don't know how you can live with yourself.
How do you, man?
Okay, let me move this trifling ass bitch out of the way. First of all, she asks me
you are the trifling
while
ass bitch.
I am still sleeping. She goes, do you want to play Split Fiction tonight? And I go,
were not sleeping.
Yeah, I'll play Split Fiction. She goes, okay, but I don't want to play too late. And I go, okay. And I come in at 10 and you've just started an episode of Survivor.
Because you want to know what you said? You were like, give me attention. And I was like, okay. I was like, well, I got to start my stream soon. And you said, give me attention.
Yes.
And I was giving you attention. I said, okay. And then you wouldn't give me a clear answer. I was like, okay, fine. I'll just walk away. Wait, come back here. Hold on.
If you can live with your lies, that is fine.
Okay, you know what? I will play Split Fiction.
Are you crazy? Now you're acting
You
like
did
you're
not-
doing it as a favor? This is gaslighting.
You
to a
would
degree
not
I
give me
have
a straight
never-
answer. You know how I'm structured.
Caroline.
You know I'm like, I just need a general time.
Was, yes, I'll play Split Fiction. What do you mean a straight answer?
I don't remember you really saying that. Come back here. Wait.
We're leaving.
Okay.
Farley, we're leaving.
No. Okay, get up. Get on your computer. We're gonna play. Let me just explain again. I went into.
Finish your episode of Survivor.
No, we just started it.
They are going to be upset. Finish your episode.
I'm going to put it to a. I'll put it to. No, because I'm tired. I don't want to. I was gonna do either Survivor or Split Fiction.
It's fine.
No, because it's an hour.
It's okay. We'll play at another time.
Well, no, I did want to play Split Fiction.
An episode of Survivor and not finish it.
We just started it though.
No, you're 20 minutes in. I saw your time.
We're 14 minutes in.
What? You're a goofball.
Okay, why don't I'm gonna. Do you guys want to vote? Do you guys want to vote? I feel like, to be fair, I should. Okay. Okay, let's put it to a vote. I'm only going to do 1 minute. Democracy is a farce. Okay, do we Split Fiction, Survivor, Epi? All right. Okay. Everybody vote. And while you're voting, I'm going to explain to you again what happened. Okay. So I was getting ready for my stream, as I said, and I went into the room and I said, do you want to play some Split Fiction with me tonight? And he did not say, yes, let's play Split Fiction. I had to ask multiple times. I don't remember getting a clear answer. And he just kept being like, get over here, give me some attention. And then I'd give attention to him, and then I'd be like, and then I'd walk away. I'd do the whole like, okay, fine, I guess I'm just gonna go get ready for my stream. It's fine, whatever. He'd be like, come back and give me some attention. This happened over and over again. And then I also said, because if we're gonna play, I need to know time frame, right? Like, do you have stuff that you have to do? Do you want to start at 9? I don't want to start super late because I am tight. We have a long day tomorrow. I might stream in the morning. Okay, so we are 75% of you voted to do Split Fiction. You know what? Survivor does, it's just, this is the drama that ensues from it. So, okay, Survivor peeps, I'm so sorry. We did just start the episode. We're only 14 minutes in. We have not gotten to any of the major parts of the episode. And I also feel like I have to prove a point here now. I am, in playing Split Fiction, I am proving a point. I don't know what the point is, but I'm proving a point. Let me call his ass back. He's the trifling ass bitch, okay? Let me just be so clear about that. MRD, thank you for the 10 months. Advanced Cow, thank you for the 13 months. King Tom, thank you for the 12 months. He's calling you a liar again. Oh my God!
Hello!
Are you calling me a liar again?
Yes. Yes.
You're a liar.
No.
Yes.
No. You did that thing.
It's Women's International Month.
You did Women's International Month where you're like, I couldn't get a straight answer, but the words out of my mouth were, yes, I will play Split Fiction with you. And you, based on, I guess, body language.
It was not enthusiastic consent, William.
That's it. Because I was not enthusiastic enough.
You were like,
literally in bed. I was waking up from a nap.
Well, I also asked what time frame, and you just kept being like, no answers until attention. No answers till I get it. And then I gave you attention 3 separate times.
And I said, yes, we'll play Split Fiction.
I think this is gonna have to be a agree to disagree. I think that's it. That's what we're doing. So I'm here now. I did a poll. The community voted to do. He just muted his? Why are you muted? Is he talking shit? More shit?
I am thanking my subscribers, Caroline Kwan.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, people are subscribing to you because you're a liar.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
You know what that means.
Hang on one second. I have to go thank my subscribers.
You know what? Even though I haven't got it, I'm going to mute too. I'm muting as well.
Oh, hang on. I have more gifted subs coming in.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, I got to mute as well. I hate him.
Oh, I have another one. Vinny Smooth, thank you so much for the subs. Oh, sorry. I didn't mute.
You're lying again. Oh. Wait, I'm going to unmute. Can he still hear me? If I'm GDW291, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wait, who's someone who would be like a really funny...
All right, I'm opening the game, Caroline.
Hassan? What? Hassan? I can't believe...
No, you're lying. Now I know you're gaslighting. That motherfucker's been asleep for 3 hours.
He just popped in to be like, I can't even make up. I can't even make it up. Can't even. Okay, Will just keeps muting. He just keeps fucking muting. Judgment, thank you for the 6 months. Bunny Haps, thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, no, he is asleep for sure. He is asleep for sure. Germa just gifted 100 subs. Will knows Germa probably doesn't know who I am. He can see right there. Can you unmute, please?
Yeah, sure. Hang on. Darts DiBiase, thank you so much for the gifted subscriptions.
It's just because people feel bad for you.
I invited you.
Okay.
Hang on a moment.
Oh my fucking God. Maple Takes, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Okay, I'm back.
Angel
You can
Vane,
join
thank
again.
you for the 5 gifted subs.
Okay, you can join.
Oh yeah, no, I'm in. I've joined. I've joined.
Hang on one second.
I'm changing my stream title too. Will Neff, can I put trifling ass bitch? Will Neff is a trifling.
Okay. Let's go ahead and play this game.
Yeah, no, I'm just changing my title.
What? Sorry.
Yep, on
What
my
are you?
stream. I'm just
What are you changing your title to?
The truth.
Hang on one second.
The truth.
Young Stinky, thank you for all the gifted subs.
Deanie, thank you for the 500 bits and supporting women. Red CXY, thank you for the 10 gifted subs and supporting women. Thank you.
You traitor ass traitor. You can't give subs to both of us simultaneously.
Why? You don't think women deserve equal pay?
No, obviously you gotta pick a side right now. Oh, you changed your title to Will Neff is a trifling ass bitch.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting.
You?
No, I'm obviously treated fairly here.
I speak nothing but the truth, my love. Will Realms, thank you for the 4 months.
On.
Yes?
What do you have to do right now?
I have to do this. Hold on.
Quick sponsor break first. Haas, do we have a sponsor?
What?
Checking the Discord.
What the fuck?
Oh,
go.
yes. Tonight's stream brought to you by the lovely folks over at Red Lobster. Thank you, Red Lobster.
Thank you to Hooters for sponsoring the stream tonight.
Hooters is out of business, Caroline.
So
You
is
picked the
Red
one
Lobster,
restaurant
Will. So
that
is Red
closed.
Lobster.
Red Lobster is not out of business.
Well, Hooters.
They have a new GM, and as part of their initiative, they're sponsoring our stream tonight. That's right. All you can eat Cheddar Bay biscuit.
Will you press A, please?
Oh, sorry. There's so much biscuit money over here.
All right, everybody. Welcome to Split Fiction with me and a trifling ass bitch.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is a cool level. I can't watch for spoilers? Okay, you got it. Oh, we have new Severance tonight, Caroline.
Oh.
What, you don't want to watch Severance anymore? What did Severance do?
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it on my iPad. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh god.
Do you know what I bet?
What do you bet?
I bet whenever Adam Scott's wife in Severance, I can't remember their character names. I bet whenever she
Yes.
asked him to play a game, he enthusiastically was like, "Yes, my love, my angel. Nothing would bring me more pleasure than to game with you." Where am I? Are we supposed to go down or are we supposed to go up?
Oh, would you like my help now?
I was actually
Go
asking my
down and then
chat.
Straight. Go down.
Oh,
Down.
here.
Yep.
This way.
Yep.
Deanie, thank you for the gifted Trasleon. Thank you for the gifted Kookie. Thank you for the 3 months. Wait, how do I go? Hold on.
Jump.
Oh, wait, we gotta go jump.
There you go.
Yes, okay.
My love. Enthusiastically jump.
My love. My everything. You know what? We are
That's what I drink,
the
guys.
couple.
Appreciate you.
We are the couple in It Takes Two. Farley's gonna turn us into he's gonna turn us into little dolls.
Did we do movie night last night? Yes, movie nights are Wednesday.
I wish my mommy and daddy would stop fighting.
I can't believe we survived that.
Oh, death.
That's radioactive goo right
That's
there.
radioactive goo, indeed.
So what was
Mommy and daddy.
before we got here? Get used to the guns. They're vital to this mission.
Get used to the guns.
Okay.
Oh. Why is
Keep shooting it. There you go. Keep shooting it. There you go.
Okay, now we jump on the wall.
Okay, my character just
Heyo.
did one right on the wall.
Heyo.
But what did he mean with your father's situation? Our guns are calibrated to this facility. They'll clear our path forward.
Guns.
Guns.
Come on, we gotta go. No, just wait.
Mummy, was it my fault?
Gone to complete the mission.
Yeah, I know humanity is about to end and everything, but does this story have anything to do with what Raider mentioned before?
No.
No?
Do you have daddy
We have to push on,
issues?
guns blazing. Mio.
What?
Clearly something is bothering you with all of this. Let me help you.
Look,
I don't need yours.
They gotta put
or
face
anyone else's
masks
opinion.
on
I'm
these
fine my
outfits.
own.
They look
But how are we
goofy
supposed
without
to get
any
out of
face
here if we
covering.
don't start to trust each other. I don't need your trust.
It's like a Mega Man knockoff.
I kind of need yours. Not everyone is out to get you. Sometimes it can be.
Farley
healthy
got
to
so
vent.
excited when you came in because I think he thought. Can you turn up the game sound, please? Yeah. I think he thought that you were
Done for the night?
you were done for the night.
Yeah, he gets excited.
My dad got sick.
I think I gotta get him a little like dog bed for my
In and out of
room over
hospitals for
here.
a while now. I started writing this as a way to kill time in all the different waiting rooms.
Maybe he wants to be with Mummy.
Is that what Raider meant with the whole financial situation?
He doesn't like when you stream for some reason.
What can I say?
And I'm not being sassy. You
No,
know
I
this to
know.
be true. For some reason, he just doesn't
No, can we please?
like when you
Yeah.
stream.
He doesn't like working women.
Blaze away.
What time is Friday's stream? So normally I stream at night, but tomorrow.
System of this facility. Don't mind it.
Will, are we allowed to say what we're doing tomorrow?
I really don't know.
Oops.
Oh, jumping Jesus.
I kind of said it already.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, you can. I guess you can say it if you've already said it.
Jumping Juniper.
Caroline,
What?
you can say it now if you've already said it.
Oh, yeah.
For a rookie.
Will and I.
Shoot this. You gotta shoot this. You gotta shoot this.
Sorry.
Shoot
You're
it.
a super trained super soldier. Yes, sir.
Oops. Will and I are gonna be gone all
You
day
gotta
and.
shoot the one. You gotta shoot the one behind you again.
Oh.
It resets.
Oh, sorry. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Oh, okay. Hold on. So we are filming a. If you guys saw his Mickey 17 promo, we're doing something similar, but for the film A Working Man, starring, as I said, your favorite bald action. Starring. Jesus! Okay. Boom. Okay, run. No! Oh! Okay. Third time's the charm. Ready? There we go. Dash, 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 dash.
So we're
Got
here
it.
to stop the release of a toxin.
Starring your favorite bald action star.
I've always been into action and sci-fi.
What's his name again? Why do I'm always. Oh, shit.
Jason Statham.
Jason Statham.
That's like a chord with me.
Yeah.
Some find comfort in a favorite.
What's
teddy
your
bear.
favorite
Find
Jason
vehicle in a
Statham?
secret spot.
Snatch.
Damn it.
You go with explosions. Never thought about it
Snatch
that
by a
way.
million miles.
But sure.
Then
Oh,
Lock, Stock,
fuck.
and Two
Oh,
Smoking
shit.
Barrels.
Hold
and then I
on.
would say Crank. Crank is really fun.
Ah! Okay, I can't do this. Wait, I can do this. Okay. Ah, fuck. I need to do it like. Ah! Oh no, this might be not good. Okay, hold on. Oh, this
Okay.
timing is. Okay, just give me a sec.
All right.
Okay. Okay. Shit. Nope. Okay. Okay. Wow.
Okay.
Yep. Yep. All right.
Okay.
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 Nope. Okay. You know what, Will? Why don't you tell everybody
Okay.
something? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Here we go.
You just gotta jump up.
Yep. No,
There
I
you
know.
go.
Okay.
And then you just wait.
Okay. Yes.
This platform. There you go. Now
Yep.
we shoot this one on the left. Ready?
Okay.
And go. Nope, that's the right.
That's the right. Okay.
All right, on the left. There we go. And then on the right.
Okay.
Yo.
Alrighty. Okay.
I think we can take opposite ones. All right.
Oh. I got you.
Stay down.
See how I had your back?
We might. Oh. There we go.
These are the godforsaken mess our late captain told us about. Expect to run into more of them.
Okay.
Look, that's where we are. The source is all the way up at the top.
Okay.
Okay. Ready?
To the top.
Woo woo!
Oh, okay. All right.
What's happening tomorrow? Wait, I told you guys.
That's pretty classic chat right there.
My air conditioner turned on right when she said it.
Where the fuck are we going? Is that where we started? Down there?
I don't know. I'm up here now.
I don't even know where the
Oh! No, I'm not.
I guess we're supposed to go here?
What happened is I found this amazing code.
Incoming mix!
Okay.
Oops, okay.
Okay.
Okay, yes. Yes, this is great. Okay, now we're just gonna walk on. Yep. Great. Okay.
Fall back down.
Oh, that nope.
I'll take care of these
okay.
cannons for you.
Yeah, I did it. Okay, I did it again. Is there somewhere where we're supposed to go?
Yeah, we're supposed to jump across to here. I'm killing the cannons so that it's easier for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you gotta come shoot this. Shoot that.
Shoot. Shoot what?
Right there. Shoot that.
Oh.
Nope. Go ahead. Nice.
There we go.
And one more time.
Aha.
If I fall back down, you're gonna get me back up again.
Bury me inside. What's a normal amount of deaths for this game?
Who can say? Maybe.
Whoa!
Shoot that. Shoot that thing. There, oh shit.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Caroline, did you not jump through?
No, I didn't.
All right, there you go. Yeah, shoot these bad
Very
boys
cool.
now.
Very nice.
Let's go.
Okay. All right.
Fall back down.
Fuslie hit 550%. Okay, that makes me feel better. She was at 600 at the end of this level.
Lock and load, Zoe!
Oh shit! Okay.
Oh shit.
He's up to me!
Okay. Yo, Final Fantasy about to sue someone.
Are we supposed to?
Are you kidding me?
What are we supposed to do?
I'm fighting this robot, but I think we have to open these things. Here, shoot that. Shoot that ball, man.
Oh. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Shoot the ball. Oh, this is a boss.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay, so I gotta shoot these things. Ah. I don't know if I'm doing this right.
Yeah, I have to shoot it.
Oh, you have to shoot it.
And then it opens up. Yeah, once you open it up, I gotta shoot it. But I'm getting chased.
Get him now!
There we go. Okay, so he's gotta be standing on one of the platforms.
Oh, okay.
Man, he really likes me.
Oh shit!
All right, well, I think you're about to die, but I'll remember you always.
What? Okay.
When you shoot this thing.
Holy shit, yes.
And then. There it is.
Shields down, shoot. Oh, I see. His shield?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
You gotta shoot that orb. Okay.
Yep, I died. Okay. So it's
so
okay.
hard without target lock. All right, tell me when you're gonna.
I am
shoot
here.
Something. Yeah. I'll shoot this one. Oh, come on. This is nameless king camera
God.
right here.
Oh, Jesus. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna shoot this. All right, shoot that.
Yep. There it is. Just do that same thing over and over again.
Okay, ready?
He's gonna be locked up main. So just do it again. Fuck you, motherfucker. Oh, he's got a red shield now, so we gotta do this one.
Oh, okay. Yes!
All right.
Yeah, off to the bin with you.
Off to the bin with you. Woo!
Weapon upgrade? Fall back down.
Ooh-wee, Mr. Krabs. So how was your stream tonight?
It's great. It was fun.
When did you know that you wanted to become a writer?
Not sure. Somewhere I switched from drawing to using words.
Do you know why I feel tired? Because
Yeah,
I'm
ever
trying not to
since.
drink Red Bulls every night.
Don't you think it's remarkable that when arranged in just the right order, words have
I drank
the
a
power
Red
to
Bull
change
with a
the world?
chamomile tea.
Not really
Some
into changing the
turmeric.
world. As long as my close ones are taken care of, I'm fine.
There's an eclipse
Why be a
tonight.
writer then? There must be easier ways to get paid.
Yes.
Of course, but everything else pales in comparison. I just love to write. It's how I stay sane.
I'm a writer.
I know the feeling.
Your guns.
I am a writer.
Guns.
Okay, so what now?
Move.
Whoa.
Wow.
Shit.
Cool.
Wow. Oh, only you can open the red ones.
Oh, file.
You gotta detonate it.
Cool. Cool.
Seems you're getting the hang of this super soldier business,
Detonate
Zoe.
that shield.
It only takes a tiny acorn to grow the mighty oak.
Oh, I think
We'll
you
see
got
about
it.
that.
Keep that. There you go. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, you gotta shield buster him.
Zoe!
Okay.
Now shoot it!
Adapting shields.
Get him. Shield buster him. You gotta buster it.
Get it! Shield down!
Okay, we got him.
This is intense!
Wow.
Okay,
All right,
shield.
color coordinated. It's color coordinated.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Down! Shoot!
Under siege.
Fuck, these things are so hard to like.
Kick its ass!
Target wide. Protected ear failing. Shield modification complete. Falcon injury detected. Shielded him.
Shielded! One down!
Yes!
Adapting shields.
Load on you.
Yes!
Nice.
Okay,
Nice.
Zoe.
All right.
Humans 1, mechs 0.
Gotta stand on the.
Oh, I have to stand here.
Bowling ball! Yeah, strike him down!
Oh, okay. I see.
You got this.
I see.
Just wait it and let him fall down. There you go.
More incoming!
All right. I got this one. All right, let's open this up.
Sorry.
Yeah, shoot your side. Okay.
Oh, shit. Oh, ooh. Oh my god, I keep getting blown up. Oh, I can't.
Can't do it on that one. I'm coming to help you. Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. Oh no, okay.
Wait, no, back up. Okay, we're okay. I reset it. Just wait for this. No, Caroline.
Yeah, okay.
You say okay, but you're not doing.
I know.
You gotta knock them down.
I'm trying.
Shield buster.
I'm trying, William.
All right, we're just gonna reset here.
Okay.
Look at this. I'm gonna get rid of all of
They're
them.
just so fast.
Okay. Just go. Shoot the thing. Shoot the thing at the end.
Oh,
You gotta
fuck.
shoot it.
I'm trying. Oh no. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
They're just so fast, you know?
Let me take care of this. Let me take back up. There we go. Now, go. Shoot.
More incoming!
Shit, I can't. I know. Don't yell at me. Okay, ready?
Shoot it!
Another way!
It's because I always run out. I can't. I keep running out of bullets before I can finish it. You don't need to get so close. Okay.
Yeah. Strike him
It's
down.
awesome.
Okay, now.
More incoming!
And then wait till your weapon recharges. Get both. There. Now we open this up.
Fuck me. Oh my god. Okay, wait, where did we go?
All right. There we
Read
go.
up ball.
Oh my god.
Okay. It's a timing thing.
What are we
Very
doing?
hard.
Here?
Blech.
If we go down. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, William. Sacco, thank you for the 17 months.
Sweet.
Oh.
Interesting.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Oh shit. Okay.
You gotta pop your side again. Fall back down.
Whoa!
We've got company, Zoe.
Okay, you gotta pop these.
Shields down.
Oh!
These guys are tough.
These guys got him scared to death.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Gotta pop that shield.
I know, I'm trying. I don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. It's kind of hard because this joystick is like, it moves like.
All right, Caroline, we gotta pop these shields as we go through. I need you. You gotta pop that shield.
I'm coming.
You gotta pop that shield.
I'm coming. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me get.
There we go. Okay.
Okay.
I'm locked on it. You gotta do this. Please. Yeah. Again.
Keep going.
Okay.
All right.
Whoa.
First
Woo.
hover bumper cars and now a spinning tunnel. You're into theme parks, aren't you?
The bigger the roller coaster, the better. You?
Well, I prefer to wait next to the ride, helping everyone's stuff.
Poor Dad. I forced him to go with me like 100 times in a row because I was too young to go alone.
Oh, well, he probably enjoyed seeing you happy.
No, he got so pale and dizzy every time. I had a blast tormenting him about it, though.
Hey, Mia, another side story over here.
Ah, nice.
Yes. I know, this is so intense. Oh, ooh, ee.
Where?
Okay, hold on. I just gotta get my timing on this. Okay. All right, where are you? Okay, there you are. Okay.
Side story. This is a good one.
Side
hell
story.
Yeah.
This one.
What's up, Zoe?
Welcome to the kite run.
Oh.
Kite run. I based this idea on a game Ella and I used to play growing up.
Okay.
Up for a little race?
Oh, nice.
Why? Are you scared?
Scared?
Missed the
Me?
bonus stage.
Oh,
This
it's
is
on.
the bonus stage.
On your marks. Get set. Go! You can't win from back there!
I'm only warming up.
Go, Zoe! Go! Whoa!
Oh.
Yeah!
Oh. Whoa.
Oh, I'm sweating.
Oh.
Made it!
Woo.
It's nice being first. Let's just try it.
Why am I
I'm
so
about to.
slow?
Wait.
Whoa.
What is happening?
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
Wait.
Oh, it's inverse.
Oh, wait, I don't get it.
It's inverse.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh, I'm never gonna make this.
Yeah, you are. You gotta believe. I have faith in you.
I don't know.
Down is up and up is down.
I don't know, Will. Okay. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm like Icarus. I'm Icarus. I flew too close to the sun. Wait, what just did that? Oh, fuck this. I might need to change the settings. Oh, no, I'm gonna be Foosly.
You just killed me.
I can't.
You can, Caroline.
No, I can't. I like am so confused with this inverted thing. I can't. Okay. I can't. I know. Fuck.
It is tough, but it's not impossible.
Oh, fudge.
Try and make your side movements separate to your
No,
up and down.
I don't know.
movements.
My brain is not working.
You can do it.
Oh my god. Turn your controller upside down. Oh no, this isn't helping at all. Oh no. Oh no, I don't know. I can't hit that. That first one is so fast.
No, no, no.
No, my brain. Oh, Jesus. Oh God, Will, I can't. I can't do it. I'm
I
sweating.
believe in you.
I can't. Oh, Jesus. Okay. No, oh my
Down
God.
into the left.
Why?
Down into the left.
Okay,
Press down
down.
into the left. Just trust me. Down into the left. Down into the left.
Down into the
Okay.
left. I went down into
Too
the
much
left.
down. Too much down.
Okay.
Down into the left.
Down to the left. Oh my
Nope.
God, this is
That was
impossible. I think I just have to change. I can't do it.
You can.
No, I can't. Ah, shit. Well, I think I need to change the settings. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed I can't do it.
His debts are just racking up right now, Caroline. You can do this.
I can't. You don't understand.
Do you want my help? Press start.
Wait. Shit.
You have to press start, Caroline.
Oh,
All right, go to options.
okay. I can't do it. Okay. Do I take the invert vertical off?
Yes.
Okay. And then also invert horizontal.
No, you don't want to turn on invert horizontal.
Okay, but I want invert. Oh,
You turn off the invertical. Turn off the vertical. It should not have a horizontal invert by its nature.
okay.
Yep.
There's another setting. Game. Oh, okay. I got it. Invert vertical flying. Okay.
Yes.
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 Oh my God. Was that such a rookie gamer move?
No, invert is hard. The only reason I can invert is because of Halo.
Oh, see, now I'm doing the opposite. Of course, now I'm inverting. Of course. Okay, this is just so fast. Hold on. Wait. I've got it.
Defying gravity.
It's time to try defying gravity. You always turn invert off? Yeah, I don't understand the point of it.
It's for flying, so it's like a yoke, like pulling back on a yoke.
Oh. Wait, it's for flying?
When you're flying a plane, you have to pull back to go up.
Okay. Sometimes I hate this level. Right? Okay, I just need to clear my head for a second. Okay. All right. It's just really...
Thank you, Zack Attack XD, for that gifted sub.
Oh my God. Oh my
I got some
God.
time to thank the gifters. Thanks for showing up tonight.
Fucking shit, this level. I know. You have like a second. Jesus Christ. Jesus, my God. Oh my God.
Tonight's sponsor, Red Lobster.
No, that was not awesome.
Oh, you are? Oh, yeah. Don't be a sore loser.
I'm not.
Okay, so now we know I can't fly a plane.
Okay, good. MSK Doc, thank you for the 4 months.
That is tough. That was hard.
I think you just got stressed because you started dying, and then the stress led to more deaths.
And then I just couldn't stop dying. Oh man, I just always am dying.
You got this.
Okay. With today's airlines, I think you're qualified. No, they're gonna be like, see, this is why DEI is bad. You're like, we told you so.
It's time to try to fight.
Hey everyone, today we're gonna try to defy gravity.
That defense system sure
Gravity
is
won that
Buckle
round.
up.
Let's annoy
Gravity
it some
won
more.
that round.
Oh, I know. Gravity kicked my ass.
Oh shit! I think we gotta drop these things.
Oh shoot. Okay. All right, I'm back.
I'm coming back. Come on, motherfucker.
Come on, fall in it, you dork.
Sayonara.
Ah!
Time to move forward.
What's this? There's just a door that leads to.
A door that leads to nothing?
All right, you gotta. Okay. You gotta time this. Go, please.
Oi. Farts.
Can I run back the other direction? Oh my god! Oh my god! I'll wait for you. Okay.
Okay. All right. All right. So we gotta time it. Okay, ready?
Yep.
Go.
Okay, my thing just never gave me the option. I've never seen that before. Okay, sorry.
Okay, that's all right. Okay.
And give me the option. All right, pop it. Pop that pussy.
Keep it up.
Yes. Woo! It makes sense if you think of it as pushing or pulling. Yeah, my brain was not. My brain just. I do not think I could have done that whatsoever. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy now. I hope you're happy now. You. Oh.
Watch out.
Wow, I just got incinerated.
Yeah, we gotta get inside those things.
Green's never a good color on rain, is it? Nope.
Wait for it.
Don't get wet.
Get it. Okay, you gotta get. Okay, go. You gotta pop this one first.
Okay.
Pop that pussy and shake that ass. Oh, you gotta get
Popping
it.
that pussy and shaking that ass.
All right, here we go. Pop that. Pop that. Pop that. To the left. To. All right, we'll wait. All right, let us out.
Oh.
Here we go. All right, let's go.
Whew.
Oh, you need to pop this. You need to pop that.
Oh shit.
You need to pop this. You need to pop this, please, Caroline.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay.
Long set. We're gonna wait for the next. Oh.
Oh, sorry.
God. Good night. All right, here we go.
Okay.
All right, ready? You gotta pop this square. You gotta pop this square below us.
I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to direct the.
You gotta jump down.
Okay.
Get in.
Oh shit.
Sorry, we didn't wait. We gotta wait.
Will can't keep up with speedrunner Caroline. Yeah, I'm a real speedrunner.
Open it. I got it. I got this. In. All right, to the left, to the left, to the left, to the left, to the left.
What?
Let's
They're
go.
not. Never mind.
Get in. Woo! All right, pop it,
up
pop
here.
it, pop it, pop it.
Oh my god.
Pop it. We gotta go. Get in.
Okay.
All right, pop it, pop it, pop it.
Whoa.
I got you.
Crunch it! Crunch it!
Run, 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 run.
Sizzling!
Woo!
That's fucking teamwork.
That's fucking teamwork.
What's your favorite position? That's cool with me. It's not my favorite, but I'll do it for you. What's your favorite dish? I'm not gonna cook it, but I'll order it from Zanzibar. Then I'll fucking love you discreetly. And then I'll fucking touch you so sweetly. And then I'll fucking bone you completely. But then
When negotiations
I'm
fail.
gonna fuck you.
All right, you ready?
Well, let's hope that's
Yes.
Oh, it's double
okay,
watch.
okay. Okay.
That's really tough.
Ready?
So, yep.
Oh, I have to shoot it through your thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Ready and go.
It won't let me while I'm flying.
You gotta do it before you jump, Carol.
Oh, okay.
Now. Got it.
Sorry.
Okay, just do it from the other side.
Sorry.
It's totally fine. Do it now.
Ready?
What the? All right, one more time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Woo!
Teamwork!
That's cool with me. It's not my favorite, but I'll do it for
Those
you.
node thingies look intriguing.
Am I supposed to shoot it? Oh, wait. Oh, babe, we gotta hit the yellow thing. Yeah. Do it at one time.
Let's be in sync.
No, so see this yellow thing right here that I hit? It'll hit all of them at once.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What's your favorite position?
Let's go with me. It's not my favorite, but I'll do it for you. It's your favorite. Real shit, I kind of don't like this level.
Oh, mother effer. Oh, fuck this.
Avoid green lasers. Check.
Avoid every laser, Zoe.
Okay.
Help me with the console, Mia.
Just racking up deaths like I've never died before. Oh, okay.
Funk that.
Like I've never died before. Okay. All right, William.
Yeah.
I want the farting rainbow piggies.
This place is
Me
actually
too.
quite impressive, Mia. Bit grim, but still.
Hey, Zoe.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking about something you said.
Oh, yeah?
That you always put a bit of
They're
yourself
in a
into
better
what you
place
create.
now.
Do you really believe that?
I do.
And no matter how hard we try to hide it, something always seeps through. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, we
You
know
seem
your
to be going
family's
through a
broke.
rough patch up in the real world, but it's not all bad, you know. Isn't that how you realized something fishy was going on?
What do you mean?
When you second-guessed Raider and stumbled into
I like
my
that she's being all
simulation.
mysterious, and it's like we
Let's
know.
just say that I've seen enough medical stuff and people
Yeah,
being
she's being
wired
like
into
mysterious, but she's very telegraphed about like
Well-
having a strained relationship with her mom.
I'm
I
glad
think.
you came into mine. And gave us a chance to fight for our ideas.
Hell no! Here we go
Oh
again.
hell yeah!
Take it down!
Oh! Yeah, baby!
Nice shooting, Zoe! Okay, let's go.
Woo!
You gotta shoot that.
What the fuck?
Your sacrifice will be remembered always.
What? Thank you. What? Oh, shiitake mushrooms.
I think we're about to be attacked again.
No sweat.
No sweat. Oh! I hate when it turns to the side. Oh, those. Okay. Oh.
This bitch just forgot how to platform. What the fuck was that?
Ah! Okay, come on, Caroline. Just timing. Ah! Caroline, timing. 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 Uh-oh.
Oh. You wanna go to the other side? Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
And then where? Oh, okay, I see.
Yes.
There you go. Run all the way around.
Okay.
There you go.
On your toes, Zoe.
Now you gotta shoot
quite
your beam
dangerous.
on this after I shoot mine.
Everything
Ready?
has been dangerous so
3,
far, Mio.
2. We shoot your beam over there. Yep. And now switch. And now you gotta put yours over here. Okay. Wait. Okay. Again.
Okay.
It's gotta be fast. Yep. Okay, then switch.
Okay, so that's the facility where the toxin is made.
Yeah. The source of the ultimate weapon is at the top floor.
Okay. Did I get it? R1 swing is one of the worst features in the game. It like never works.
Are we supposed to go up that thing? Oh,
Oh my god, the R1 swing never works. It's a broken feature.
Oh, we're just trying to like. Oh. Aye.
Funk that. Where am I going at?
Come on.
Sometimes I'm like, what does it want us to do?
That smells funky. Don't breathe it in.
Oh. I see. Oh shit! Fuck! Fuck!
You got it. Jump
I'm
now.
trying. It won't let me. It won't let me. I'm stuck. Ah! Ah! Oh no. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus criminy.
Bump that. What the fuck?
Sometimes I just go.
Ooh, mech balloons! What? They're
Oh,
drones!
Drones. It's a little hard, Caroline. Be wary.
Whoa, where are we? Whoa! Okay. Okay. She do be going. Okay, I see.
Alright, go stand on that.
Let's stand on this.
Yep.
Whoa!
Hasta la vista.
Hasta la vista, baby. How do you get across now?
There's gotta be something you can shoot, or diddle, or fiddle.
Do you see anything useful on your side?
I'm looking.
Let me sweep the area.
Oh, hold on. Something's over here.
Open sesame.
Man to woman.
You can see the eclipse? Hold on.
You can see an eclipse? Man to woman. The moon isn't real. The moon's not real. You're right. Wait, really? Wait,
Fucking cool. Very cool. Caroline, come see it real quick. That's cool. Someone tell me when it's fully silhouetted.
That was cool.
Yep. Yeah, I think you gotta do this one.
That eclipse was cool. Okay, let's see. Where am I supposed to go?
Another one over here. Maybe I'm supposed to put something on one of these. Yeah. Hold on. Put a hole on it.
Oh.
Yeah. Now mine travels through. Now is there a blue force field on that side anywhere?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, where is it? You gotta tell me.
It's
when to
gone.
Explode it.
Oh, I exploded it.
No, is there a blue force field on that side that I can detonate?
No. Oh, yes.
There's not one that you can jump through?
Oh, yes, there is.
Okay. So I gotta put one of these detonators on here, and you gotta open up the wall for it, and then follow it.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Open up the wall. Okay, there it goes. Now you gotta tell me when to detonate it.
And detonate it. Okay. That was tricky. Oh, wait.
Now. I think you gotta come let me through over here, Caroline.
Okay. Wait, where do I let you through?
I don't know, maybe you have to solve a puzzle on your side? Oh, cat. Okay. So, I shoot this side, you shoot that side, middle.
Woo! Let's go.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Okay, I'm standing on a thing.
Oh, hi.
So where do you usually go to
Hello.
write? Do you have
Hello.
an office or are you the cafe type?
Just follow, been
I
watching
actually
everyone
have my
play
own
this
corner
game.
of
It's so
Dad's
fun.
garage.
We're having a good time.
I like to
Welcome
find my
in.
sci-fi in the grit, dirt, and oil. Oh. Do you still go there?
And now we what if we kissed
No,
when we
had to
flew
sell
into
his
the
business
air?
When he fell sick. Oh. Sorry to hear that.
But what if we kissed?
Test chamber breached. Test chamber? This is gonna get rowdy. How rowdy exactly? Rowdy with extra cheddar on top. Oh, and I'm lactose intolerant.
God.
We have to manually activate the security measures. Then let's activate away.
Oh, I see. Blue station. Okay, but what makes us bounce? What makes us... Oh.
Are there
come over
death
here.
counts? Oh yeah. Wait, where are you?
Over on the other side.
Weren't we supposed to activate the security measures?
Yes,
Look for a
bitch.
panel
Shut
inside
the
the red
fuck
and blue
up.
box.
Okay.
Here we go.
Gotta
Ready?
get inside of them then, somehow.
Oh, okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna do...
Turn around. No, turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
No, because I have to do this.
You can't launch me. You can't launch me from up here. Stand on that. Now shoot that. There you go.
Okay,
Now we go.
get the second one.
Okay, ready?
Nope. You gotta go behind it, Caroline. Behind it. Put the shield wall on it. No, God!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, now I get it. Ready?
Yep. Okay, here we go. Put the shield generator on it. Do you have it on it?
Sorry.
I'm gonna tell you the timing now.
Okay, no. I got it. I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
All right, here you go.
Okay. Okay, ready? Whee! See?
Got it.
Now that's a big boy.
No. I'm determined to do better than
Let me out,
Leslie.
Caroline.
Oh.
Looks like there's a series of combinations on his legs. Oh God, this is really hard.
Is this doing anything?
No. Okay, listen to me. Stand behind something for right now.
Okay.
Because I have to explain to you what's going on.
Okay.
His leg has covers. We have to blast the covers off his legs
Okay.
and then shoot the inside.
Okay.
So this is gonna take a lot of teamwork. So wherever you are, I'm gonna follow you.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, I'm coming to you now. Okay, run forward. Yes.
Oh, I see.
Okay, yes, good job. And now I'm gonna open that up. And now you have to shoot the inside.
Oh, fuck me.
Now you're
Okay.
gonna shoot the inside.
Okay, okay. I've got it. I've got it.
Right here, right here. There you go. Shoot that. Yes, there you go. Again, again, again. Oh, he's doing something.
Oh, he's doing something?
Make him go pop!
Okay, ready? I shot that one.
I don't know. I don't know where you are. I'm coming. I'm coming.
I'm here.
All right, here we go. I'm opening it up for you. There you go. Shoot both. Yep. Okay. Dash.
Oh boy. Okay.
Incoming!
Okay. Whoa!
Dude, the R1 in this game just simply does not work.
Okay, I'm hiding. All right, ready? There's one over here.
Coming. Open. Pop the shield. Pop the shield. Shoot yours. There you go.
Woo!
All right. I'll take care of the balloons. You gotta find where the next one is.
Okay. Oh, it's right over here where,
Careful.
oh yeah, I just died. Okay.
I'm gonna open it up. It's open. Pop it. You gotta
Oh
shoot yours.
shit.
Finish shot. Good job.
Whoa!
I mean, laser! We're not out of the woods yet!
Woo! Okay, okay. We're alive!
Oh, God.
Keep at it, Zoe!
Okay, how the fuck are we gonna get up top? Oh shit.
I think I gotta blast you up. Come here.
Oh shit. Ah shit.
Right here, right here. Jump on this thing. Adios.
Oh
You
shit.
gotta blast the shield.
Oh, I can't. I don't know why oh, it's so hard.
Okay, you gotta come back to where I am.
Okay.
I'm respawning.
Okay.
Jump on the platform.
Okay.
Go. There you go. Take your time. Yes.
Fuck me! Oh,
Okay, one more time.
oh, I'm so bad.
How do I dodge that? I don't understand. I think that just is an auto kill. All right, right here, right here, right here. Jump on, jump on. There you go. Oh my God, the R1 in this game doesn't work.
Here we go. Okay.
Did you get it?
Yep. So now you come to my side.
Launch.
Oh shit.
Got it.
Nice. Yeah. Wait, the peak totality is incoming? Yes, it's safe to view a lunar eclipse without eye protection. Wait, how long is the totality lasting? At midnight? Oh, it's coming in at midnight. Okay.
Wait, isn't totality now?
Oh, what am I doing?
Get it! Shield down!
Oh.
Shield blast it. Shield blast it.
Now! Shield down!
Shields down. Shields down.
Get on top of it! Go! Go!
Get on top of it? Okay, I'm on top of it. Whoa. Whoa! You must bounce on it crazy style.
Crazy. Hey! He died somewhere! Don't lower your guns! There! Get it!
Got it, shield.
Whoa. I died.
I just fucking obliterated it. You gotta get on top of it.
Die!
Don't stop shooting!
Crazy.
This way, Zoe!
Where do we go?
Oh. This way.
Hey, what the fuck?
Smash it again!
Terminator reference.
Oh, I see. Smash it, smash it. We got it.
Gotta be it, right? Yeah.
You must
Can't see anything surviving that.
It ain't bouncing crazy style anymore. Why isn't it ended?
What's a girl to do?
What's a gal to do?
Oh. Little bit.
By the way, what do you think Raiden wants all of our ideas for? Not sure. And
Oh,
he's
it's
just
turning
stealing
red
from
right
us.
now.
How many more Rider stores
Well,
have been extracted before we came here today? True.
Is this almost done?
To what end, though? Whatever it is, I'm sure there's a lot of money involved. Money and power. A tale as old as time.
Oh, I thought we were done with this level.
Bounce on it crazy style. Maui?
Dude, I swear, sometimes the platforming in this game just doesn't work. It's so frustrating.
Maui, thank you for the 4 months.
There you go.
That's a smooth trick.
Do you want to go look at the eclipse?
They said, okay, go out at peak in 20 minutes. mother effer. Oh! Wait a bit, okay. Okay. It lasts an hour. Okay, okay, got it, hold it. Oh, the clouds are
Wait.
fucking your night up.
Where's the side story?
Wait, what? Did you hear them say side story?
Yeah, she goes, but I don't know where it is. Where's the side story?
It's raining here. Not like this.
Guys, where's the side story?
Is it in front of you?
It's straight ahead, oh. What?
Ah.
And it killed me.
You are too eager, young one. Side story straight ahead. So misleading. This is one of your faves? Okay.
I really hoped we'd get to see this one.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
Let me show you.
It's platforming.
Will.
Why?
Sass.
This is a very old idea of mine.
Should I be worried?
Sassafras.
Nope. And I can't wait to show you.
I'm in a boat.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, it's kind of giving Harry Potter vibes.
Pretty. Behold, the moon market.
Do,
Creatures great and small.
Why is
Sell
Will so
their
salty?
wares.
Did he not know this platforming
Have a
game?
good
No, I'm not salty.
time.
I just really liked all the competitive
Apart from
mini
all
games
the
and It
magical
Takes
fun.
Two. I thought it was really fun.
Cats? We are here to rescue magical stray cats.
This is a great game. Don't get me wrong.
Do, 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 do. Oh, it's pretty though.
Hey there. Cats. Follow me.
Lux Vian, thank you for the tier 1.
There we go.
Do, 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 do. Harry Pothead. Oh.
Nosh likes to compete. I just enjoyed all the little different styles of game that they put in the last one. Like you're playing a piano and then you're firing suction cups and then you were, you know, I thought that was really fun. This is a very fun platforming game, but
And together, they will grant us access to the fort.
It's
I
pretty.
suppose that makes sense.
what is this?
And remember to have fun while we search.
Whoa.
I feel the need for speed.
What is happening? Oh, these are all just little things we can do. Oh. Excuse me. Whoa.
Hey, don't run away.
Cool. Boil and bubble. Whoa. What did I make? Whoa.
Ooh, sweet.
Oh, nice. Oh my god, I have a trumpet head. What the fuck?
I see.
Okay, what's this gonna give me? Let's see.
Interesting.
Oh! Oh, nice.
Phew.
Okay, let's see this board. Purple plus... Okay, purple. Ooh, is this gonna make me a cat? Oh, wait. Nice. What the fuck? Oh, I'm a Cato lantern. I'm a Cato lantern. I see.
All right, so I already did this puzzle. You gotta grab your head and then right here. Right here.
Oh, is this you?
Grab your hat, and then do these two legs and the tail in your color. So yeah, hit the gritty.
Oh, gritty, yeah.
Hit the gritty.
Yeah, hit that shit. Yeah, hit that shit. Yeah, hit that shit.
I'm hitting it. Is that you bouncing around?
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, you kind of missed some of the lines.
Did I?
Yeah, kind of over here. Gotta gritty some more. There you go. All right, now do the ears.
Oh, the ears.
Yeah, hit that gritty on that cat's face. Yeah, now hit its eyes. All right, now this leg, and we're done.
Bless you. Bless you.
Yeah, hit that shit. That gritty on there. Almost done.
Ah.
Yeah, that came out kind of pretty.
Beautiful. Why are you bouncing so much? What happened to you?
I got the need for speed.
Aw, let's get you out of there. Please don't scratch
Aww. Kitty cat. I think I got it.
Yep. Alright. Do we take him back to the front or what's good? Oh. Wait, a bunch of gritty hats? Oh shit. I guess we can draw whatever we want here.
Oh.
Now this is cool. Now this is what I'm talking about. This is like what It Takes Two had an absolute bunch of. You know what I mean? Just like fun, weird little side shit for no reason.
How do I make them grow?
You gotta hit the gritty.
I did hit the gritty.
This is what It Takes Two was all about. It was just fun little stupid shit that you could play with.
I hit the gritty.
That's what I've been missing, man. Just like, oh, I can just dick around with this for some time. It's awesome. Yeah, hit that.
Excuse me. I need this area.
Very, very fun. That's cool.
I'm making something.
I'm growing flowers under the water. Oh, look at me hitting the gwitty. Look at me gwittying.
I'm gwittied.
Did you gwitty a dick?
No.
Caroline.
No.
Alright, where are we supposed to go?
All these little. Oh.
Oh, is that the end of the game?
It's cool.
Oh. I thought that was the end of the side level. I was like,
I died.
suck. What if I grab all these fucking woods?
Everyone who played this thought of penis. How could you not?
You took his balloon!
I'm sorry.
Monster.
I thought it would make me fly. Oh! Whoa!
Say hello to my little friend.
Say hello. Oh, I just blew myself up.
Caroline, don't do that. You gotta aim them in the sky. No, not like that.
Okay, did you just blow me up?
You're gonna aim them up higher. Aim it up.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Alakazam!
Wait!
Alakazoo!
Where'd you get that?
Walakabam! I'm a real wizard.
Okay. Where'd you get? Why'd you get a wizard?
Alright, there's another door over here. I think you gotta take that cat to the front gate, maybe, but I don't know if you have to take them all at the same time. I'm cheese.
I turned you into cheese. I turned you into a chair.
Oh, wow.
You're a chicken.
Alright, ready? Watch this. Turn me into a chair.
Wait.
Alright, now turn around.
Okay.
Alright, close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I'm closing, I'm closing, I'm closing.
Close your eyes.
I'm closing.
Alright, prop hunt. Try and find me.
Prop hunt? Oh, kitty!
Shoot! After it!
Bitch.
Okay, so we gotta go get it. Whoa, shit.
I was too zealous. Oh, magica boom.
Yo!
Yaga boom. That house is scary.
It's Baba Yaga. Whoa. I see. Do you see its paw prints?
Yes. Alakazumba, follow the boom boom.
I don't bite.
Oh. Alakazoo.
What movie is that? Is that Cinderella?
Bippity boppity boop. Yep. Put them together and what do you get? Bippity boppity, bippity boppity, bippity boppity boo. In my
Yeah,
Help me with this strange chest.
shit. Yeah, cat, what's up? Oh, you like that shit? You shouldn't run.
Where are you? Oh, fuck.
You like that?
How did you...
You gotta go to the left. There you go.
Will, stop abusing that cat.
He's learning a lesson today.
Bippity bop. Stop it. Stop.
Nice. Let's bring it
This
back
kitty.
Alakazuma, flippity boom, and zippity boppity
Bippity boppity, bippity boo, bippity boppity, bippity boppity, bippity boppity.
Here for one more kid. Oh, what's this?
You need a lantern too, Mio.
Oh.
Very spooky.
Caroline,
Yep.
they're invisible platforms that your lantern lights up for us. See?
Oh.
There you go. Alakazumba, flippity boom.
Hi. I'm at 400 deaths.
It's like a little invisible guy.
Oh
here.
my god.
Flickity boom, flickity boom.
Flickity boom, boom, boom. Put them together. Whoa.
Oh.
Oh, she doesn't like us.
See anything we can work with?
How do we get this?
Oh, what's this?
Oh, one of us gotta play the. Yeah, play that jam part.
Oops, sorry. Oops.
I got that, Caroline.
No, I got it. Oh.
You sure? Cause. All right. All right.
Oh, my bad. Hold on. I got you. Okay, I got you.
Let's get back to the gate.
I got it.
No.
I got the cat already, Caroline.
No.
Caroline, the cat is already retrieved.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, secret over here? What's this way? Go to the left, go to the left, go to the left. Nope, that's not the left. Go back. Secret over here. Click-a-da-boom, there's a da-doo-doo. Starting to goon and flicking my boom. No!
What?
No way!
Wait, what?
Caroline, it's Elden Ring.
Oh, yeah, it is Elden Ring.
What a fucking great secret. I am so glad we came this way. That was actually one of the better little fucking secret things in the game ever.
You
That was
died.
tight. That'd be cool if these girls were game designers and authors.
There.
Yeah, drop the cats.
Oh, the kitties.
Oh, I wish we could stay here a little bit longer. By the way, I thought you didn't like cats. What? I love cats. It was only the Ice King who was a menace to society. Right.
game would have been brigaded by
Whoa.
incels if they were game designers.
This was unexpected. Cozy, right? Oh, me and my sister Ella used to love making these on rainy days. I gotta give it to you. This is a legit pillow fort, Zoe.
I like
Favorite
this.
thing
I
to
like
do in
this
here was
side
to
game.
create exciting adventures and
Yeah.
whimsical stories.
That's what
and
I'm
then
saying,
imagine they
though,
were happening
Caroline.
right
That's what
outside
this
our
has been.
fort.
This game has been missing is that little
Whimsy?
like
Finished
element
story,
of
though.
whimsy and exploration in
Sounds
the
like this was the
first
spot
one.
where your interest
That
in
shit
writing
was
first
so
started.
fun. Just like, oh wait, what
guess it
is
was.
this? Oh, it's just a piano.
Never
Let's
thought of
play
it
with
like
it for
that.
30 minutes. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like. That shit was so fun. And this game is a
could take
really
a
good
nap.
platformer, but that's what I
Yeah.
fell in love with.
We should get
It
going,
Takes Two.
though.
That level
You're
was sick,
probably
though.
right.
Yeah, that was awesome.
To be fair, the pig level was pretty cool. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It's still just a platformer, though.
Okay. Now, where were we? Right. The source of the toxin is this
That
way.
was my favorite part of the game thus far.
Aww.
Cool little references, just fun shit to dick around with, silliness.
Back to the mechanical shit. Oh.
Look at a zoom, a bippity boom, a
Okay.
Oh, we're supposed to jump across here. Oh, there's a platform for you.
Where are you?
I don't know. I just kind of like cheated the level.
I don't understand.
I just jumped across. Nope, you're in the wrong place.
Am I backwards? Oh, I'm going. Oh my god. Oh, silly. Oh my god. Stupido. Okay.
Did you know that was the finale of Invincible?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm so sad now.
Shut up. That was the finale?
I know.
Why do they only do 8 episodes?
This shit was so good.
Oh, it was so good.
All right, you gotta go to the red side, Caroline. No, whoa, 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 whoa. No. Okay, see where I am? You gotta come over here. Okay,
It was
now
so
go.
good.
Okay, now you gotta shoot mine.
Oh.
Oh, platforming God! Yeah, shield blast! Shield blast! Shield blast, Caroline, run! Now dash! Now double dash! Yeah! Good shit. Alright, now I guess we jump here to this dark platform.
Wait, are we trapped?
Whoa, Momo, the
nothing.
4th. Thank you for the 8 months.
I don't recall writing this.
Oh god. Yeah, shoot your thing.
Whee!
Alright, you gotta stay on your side to go through the walls or else you're gonna get a
Okay.
blackerade.
Okay. Woo!
Zippity zoom, uppity boom, zippity boppity.
Oh, I almost had it.
Alright, you gotta shield blast the hard ones,
Oh.
okay? You ready to shield blast?
Okay.
I think we need you to shield blast. I think we need you to...
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. Ready?
Shield blast this.
Pop it. Oh.
You didn't get me. Shield blast it, shield blast it, shield blast it. Thank you. I got you. And shield blast it. Nice. One more. Yes. Nice. I go low, you go high.
Woo!
Take the lane.
Whoa!
Shoot it now.
Ah!
Whack it. Oh. Shoot it, Zoe.
Oh shit!
Good job.
Oh!
Shoot it, please. Right in the middle.
Okay. Woo!
Bibbidi bobbidi boob.
That was fun.
That was fun. Oh, now this is Smash TV show.
Whoa!
Prepare yourself. This is some dangerous territory. But you know what they say. Pressure makes diamonds. Sure thing. Let's chill out and focus.
Oh my god. Oh, woo-wee.
Oh, I thought I could Iron Man or Mega Man that.
Enemy up ahead.
Watch the breakdown.
Is that me who died? Oh.
Indeed it was.
Is that me again? Oh, I keep looking at you.
It's okay. Now what? What? Could this possibly be?
How am I supposed to... Hold on.
Shoot your side. Okay, I've got it. I've got it. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Put your shield on this. Put your shield on this. Nope. On this thing up here.
Wait, how do I go up?
Just press up
I am pressing up.
with your other joystick. There you go. Okay, now, when it starts to rotate, you got to blow it up at the right time, okay? So
Okay.
when it's over on my side. There
Whoa.
you go.
Tight trigger.
Woo!
That's you. Oh, gotta open this up for me. One more.
Oh, like an enemy feels so bubbly. Watch out!
These are not. His shield is your color, so
Hey,
I really respect the intensity.
thank you. Sometimes you
these
just
are
gotta
boosters?
fucking go, you know, mate?
Oh, a portal!
I'm thinking with portals.
Magic of Luna.
I'm thinking with portals.
Ooh. Yeah, shoot that.
How do I go down?
Oh, God. You gotta shoot yours through the portal. You gotta shoot this portal over here. Boss fight?
This guy again? Yeah, rock his ass!
Red shield. Fucked up.
Oh shit.
Red shield.
Yes.
Oh, 420 blaze it. Okay, we gotta stay together on this. Yeah, blast that. You got this.
Whew. Oh. Oh, okay.
You got it.
Ah, fuck me.
Got this. Magic up ooze over
Liquid
there.
fire intrudes detected.
Oh my god.
Don't let him!
Whoa.
Yes!
Whoa.
Whoa.
If we go down, then we go down together.
Oh, that's how it
Oh.
That makes sense.
Oh, that's hard.
Sometimes I have moves.
I like a boom as up as Oh, fuck. This is not gonna be fun. Alright, hold it. Now go.
Oh! I thought I wanted to stand on that. Okay. Oh! Hold on.
There you go.
Oh!
Okay, my turn.
Alright, Caroline.
Now watch
got
this
full faith.
drive.
Yeah, you gotta bring it over my way.
Oh, how do I do that?
Now?
Oh.
There you go. Close that. Alright, move it. Nope.
Sorry.
Okay. It's alright. Move
Okay.
one. There you go. There you go. Yep.
I didn't know you were controlling it. Oh no. Okay. Okay, so.
Alright, there you go. And now wait till I jump. Now move it. You gotta move it twice.
I gotta move it twice. Okay.
There you go. Now move it. Move it, move it.
I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, I got it this time. Ready?
Yep. And move it once. Now move it twice. Twice.
Yes. Okay. Now's the chance to rack up Will's death count.
No.
Whoa!
Great work, Zoe. What can I say? I'm a natural born killer. Who knew?
Whoa!
Shoot it now!
Oh shit. Okay. Why do I feel like this guy's not dying at all?
Eyes are Christmas! Those rocket eyes!
Gotta lock in. We got it. There you go. There you go. Easy squeezy. Choke. You got it now.
Oh fuck. Oh my god.
Oh, you got it now.
Two eyes coming!
Oh my god, I keep looking at you and thinking I'm you.
Alright.
I'm like, ooh!
Different perspective.
Oh, fuck me. Fuck, I literally keep seeing Will. I keep thinking I'm blue.
Got it. Nice.
Oh my god, this is a lot.
Oh, it's just some acid reflux.
I'm at 433 deaths.
You got a platform. You gotta shoot up. You gotta shoot up, Caroline.
Oh shit.
Shoot this for me, Caroline. On this side.
Turn around.
You got it. You got it. Easy squeezy. Look at that. See where you gotta shoot for me? See where you gotta shoot for me? There you go. Easy squeezy.
How do I get it? Oh.
Jump up. There you go. Right here. Start shooting. Nice. Very nice. That's platforming, baby.
Okay.
Oh my god, is this Metal Gear? Oh my god, this is Metal Gear. That's so funny. What a cool reference.
Wait, what's metal here? Oh shit, this is weird.
Watch out for the flames.
How am I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, shoot the shield and then throw him. No.
I'm so sorry. I cannot tell what.
Oh, I'm soft locked.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were just doing a move.
Fuck.
Shoot.
So we have to start this boss over again? I'm gonna be so... Okay.
Okay, so you shoot the shields.
And then throw them at him. But avoid the fire. You got it.
Okay.
Just be quick on them before they have a chance. Nope, that's fine. There you go.
And then what do I... Oh. Okay.
Got it. Go to the next phase.
Okay.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh, yeah.
Are we shooting him or?
Yeah, shoot these things.
Oh.
Yeah, I think those were red boys, too, so I can shoot them. Red boys. Those are red boys. You gotta shoot them.
Oh shit. Fuck. Ay, okay. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Coordinated.
Okay.
Those are red boys.
So only I can shoot those?
Yes. Those are red boys. There you go. Come on. Don't get hit by his fist. Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him.
Come on, bitch.
Move on this guy! Stop, keep firing!
Oh, he dropped us. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop.
Really mad now!
Oh shit.
You gotta shoot him.
I'm shooting him.
Shut the door on him!
Shoot your wheel.
Oh. Oh. Oh no, I'm so sorry. 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 Okay. Okay. How do I, what are, oh, I don't, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Suck.
Watch out.
Yes. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, 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 beep. Pop his head off. Yeah. Woohoo.
You're quite the gunslinger.
aren't you?
You mean Westerns? No.
Are you sure?
Pick up your eye.
Okay, got my eye. Now what?
They're jetpacks.
But of course.
I
That
feel
is
like
the-
her levels are
is
so much longer than the fantasy
into Westerns.
levels.
Yeah.
Didn't realize the gunslinging detail snuck
They're
its way
really
in when I wrote
intensive.
this.
Well, I like it. Makes the story more personal.
I guess. Now, buckle up.
Yeehaw, ma'am!
Yeehaw!
All right, do you want to call it for a night there? Let's check.
Sure.
Okay. We will
Okay.
call it and go look at the eclipse and watch Severance.
Okay.
That was fun.
That was fun.
I don't think we probably have that much left in the game.
Yeah, how much do we have?
Probably finish it the next time we play.
All right, you guys, what's my death count at?
445.
Not like this.
Dun 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 dun
Dun,
dun.
dun, dun. Oh, it's so sad. Okay. All right. In some ways I'm improving. In some ways I'm not improving. But as long as
We're only at
there's-
50%. Wow. Okay.
Oh, you're not even at 50%? Damn. Okay, there's way more. There's way more to go. There's way more to go. All right.
Nice.
Apricot, thank you for the 29 months. Okay, well, bye.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, little Nefazitos, for coming in. I appreciate you. I hope you had a wonderful time.
It's like I'm going to hang up. Gamer Nation, let's go. It took Valk 15 hours. Yeah, I feel like we just need to do like one super science session of split fiction. Gotta do that. It's fun though. I'm having fun. I've died so many times. And I'm gonna keep on dying, y'all. The deaths do not stop. All right, thank you for... I don't think you'll hit 500 deaths. Okay, that's good though. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys off so I can go look at the eclipse before it's gone. And yeah, oh, it's 12:17. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to squeeze in a stream tomorrow morning as much as I'm trying so hard to like do morning streams here and there. I just stay up so fucking late. I do. I just stay up too late, but I'm just going to keep saying it. Okay. I'm going to keep saying it. It's going to be a mindset thing. Be like, yeah, I'll do a little morning stream. And if it doesn't happen, then, that's how it goes. That's how it is. But next stream for sure will be Saturday. Yippee skippy! You're allowed days off every week. No, must stream 24 hours, 7 days a week. All right, you guys, I'm gonna send you all to Mafia Jinx, and I will see you the next time that I see you. Oh, hi, baby boy. Hi, come here. Come uppies. Come say night-night to everyone. Come say night-night. You know what time it is. Yeah. You want to go look at the moon? You want to go look at the moon? You want to go do night-night? You want to do night-night? You want to go look at the moon? Okay. Is that your dad? Okay. All right. Good night. Good night, everybody.